Our Shabbat noon class, so we're going to get the prayers up and rolling. So the first few priests, we're going to stand up. Barak Yeho, Baha Shem Yahushai, Hawa, the Telenau, Awar, Zayawar, the water, Aman.
That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai. That gives to us light this day. Thanks, so be it. And the light represents the Lord's knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. You can read that in Matthew chapter 5, verse 16.
Barak Yeho, Baha Shem Yahushai, Hawa, the Telenau, Raya, Nefecha, the water, Aman.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai. That gives to us sweet Savior. Thank you, so be it. And the sweet Savior instance represents our prayers going up to the Most High. You can read that in Psalms chapter 141, verses 1 and 2. Stay in face Jerusalem.
Barak Yeho,
Baha Shem Yahushai,
Hawa, the Telenau, HaShabbat, HaShalom, the water, Aman.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai. That gives to us the Sabbath and peace. Thank you, so be it.
All right. And this is Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Anashah, I am Yah, I am Hahoyim. Let's do that again. Anashah, I am Yah, I am Hahoyim. Na'ayah, Gabu'ah, Isaiah, Gabu'ah, Mayahoah, Sha'aisha, Shemayim, Wa'awratazah, La'ah, Yenatan, Lamawat, Regoyim, Yala'ah, Nawam, Shasha'amar, Yasha'ala, Yahweh, Shemarim, Yahweh, Tezoya, Ayam, Yum Yah, Hashemash, yeah, sorry, Hashemash, Yala'ah, Hakayah, Bayawam, Wala'ah, Halabanah, Balayalah, Yahweh, Yashemarim, Makol, Rad, Yashamar, the Pasha, Yahweh, Yashamar, Hawalakia, Wahuayim, Ma'aitan, I will love, Amen.
This is Psalm chapter 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Most High, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth, and even forevermore. Amen. God is one Lord. You read that in Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 4.
Come. So this is the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. Abanawa, Shabbat Shemayim, Kodash, Hayah, Shemka, Yehovah, Rapatka, Daba'ah, Ratazaka, Hayah, Aisha, Ba'arataza, Kowa, Hayah, Bashamayim, Letalanawa, Lecham, Kol, Yawam, Wasalachnawa, Kabawatnawa, Kasalachnawa, Kabawatnawa, Wala'ah, Tabinawa, Tabinawa, Banasaya 1, Abba, Hawasayno, Mayan, Ran, Kaya, Leka, Hamalakwa, Wala'alam, Wahata Parat, La'aywalamya, Aman.
This is Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
This is the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. This is the Ten Commandments in Hebrew. Number 1, La'ah, Yahaya, Leka. Give me your keys. What is this? Oh. This is number 1. La'ah, Yahaya, Leka, Alahaya, Achaya, Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Number 2, La'ah, Ta'aisha, Leka, Pasol, Wala'ah, Ta'aipadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
Number 3, La'ah, Ta'akwa'ah, Sham, Yehovah, Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Number 4, Zakar, Hayawam, Hashabat, Lakodashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Number 5, Kabad, Abaka, Wa, Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Number 6, La'ah, Number 6, La'ah, Taratazak.
Thou shalt not murder.
Number 7, La'ah, Tana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Number 8, La'ah, Taganah.
Thou shalt not steal.
Number 9, La'ah, Ta'ainah, Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Number 10, La'ah, Tachamad, Kol, Asherah, Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. The Sabbath, which means to be seated.
All right. Close the first meeting.
Oh, that's me, right? Matazar, Shabbat Yahawah, Ban Yashal.
Matzazora, Sabbath Yahawah, Ban Yashal. Minister Ahmad, Barak.
Yahawah Shem Yahushua, Barakatum.
Yahawah Shem Yahushua, Barakatum.
Okay, so now we're in the book of, finished the book of Judges. Ended out, we're starting off the book of Ruth. So now we're in the book of Ruth, and obviously we know we're reading about whose ancestor?
King David.
Yeah, do that, yeah, so you do that.
King David, grandmother, great grandmother.
Right. Great grandparents. Right? So we're reading about, great grandparents. Right, so we got a text, but it's gonna go into technicalities. But we know it's his grandparents nonetheless. So we start out, we're in there now, and he's giving us a little history, kind of leading us into that point before we get to just reading about David and his life and things that were going on around that time. So it's giving us a precursor, while giving us the wisdom on just how the Most High was operating in this moment, and putting that spirit on Naomi and how he dealt with this Moabitess woman. So let's go into it. All right. Go ahead. Start.
Come. Ruth chapter 2, verse 1. That's right.
Yes, sir. We start off at Ruth chapter 2, verse 1 through 18 for the first reading. Ruth chapter 2, verse 1 through 18 for the first reading.
Okay. Come. Ruth chapter 2, verse 1. And
Naomi.
Okay. And Naomi had a kinsman of her husband's, a mighty man of wealth, of the family. Yes, sir. Of the family of Elimelech. And his name was Boaz. And Ruth the Moabitess said unto Naomi, let me now go to the field and glean ears of corn after him, and whoso sight I shall find grace. And she said unto her, go, my daughter. And she went and came and gleans in the field after the reapers. And her.
So she was basically working in the field, working in Boaz. She was working in his cornfield, right? Doing work, and she wanted in hopes of finding grace before his eyes. And as we read on, we're going to find out why, right? Read.
And her heap was too light on a part of the field belonging unto Boaz, who was of the kindred of Elimelech. Elimelech. And behold, Boaz came unto Bethlehem.
And Boaz came from Bethlehem.
And Boaz came from Bethlehem and said unto the reapers, the Lord be with you. And they answered him, and the Lord bless thee.
All right, and salutation. We see in that moment that's him saluting him, like we say, Most High Christ bless you. Most High Christ bless you all. So it's like you're walking by, they're working, bless you, right? In the name of the Lord, bless you. So read.
Then said Boaz unto his servant that was set over the reapers, whoso damsel is this?
Yeah, new person in the field. New person in the field, and new person in the Ruth the Moabitess. Right? Read.
And the servant that was set over the reapers answered and said, It is the Moabitess damsel that came back with Naomi out of the country of Moab. And she said, I pray you, let me glean and gather after the reapers amongst the sheaves. So she came and had continued even from the morning until now, that she tarried a little in the house.
So she was working hard. She was working hard. So you gotta imagine just how her son was just dealing with him. How her kids was dealing with this sister, to where how he was teaching her. Even just Naomi herself teaching her and guiding her in the ways of the Most High. To where she's this hard worker and she got this fervent spirit. So fervent as to she's not even trying to be around her own people. Think about that. This nation's she would literally want to stay around our people. Right? But what do we do now this time? We want to be around their people. But But at this time, it was the opposite way, right?
Con.
They wanted to be around our people.
Right.
So much so that even after the son passed away, that she stuck with the mother-in-law, right? And we know that this eventually led to benefiting what? The nation. Read.
Then said Boaz unto Ruth, hearest thou not, my daughter? Go not to glean, go not to glean in another field, neither go from hence, but abide here fast by my maidens. Let thine eyes be on the field, that they do reap, and go thou after them. Have I not charged the young men that they shall not touch thee?
He's thinking of the fact that what is that?
He's making provisions for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, basically what I'm hearing is he's making provisions for to keep her safe, to make sure she's peculiar, set apart. You know.
Procure. You know, she's good. I mean, she's thinking about who she's with. Naomi, my family member, right? She was my family member's wife. So he's making sure that ain't nobody messing around with her. But he's like, damn, why is she on the field? Why y'all in the field? You family of my family. Right. So let me make sure you're all right. So that's basically what that is there. So I want to see if you saw else see it. But yeah, that's right on point. He's procuring her, making sure she's good. Basically, like, you gotta work as hard as you're working. Like, what's wrong with you? I'm gonna make sure you're good. And that's why I made a point in verse 7 to point out how hard she was working and how long she was working. Because she was literally trying to put in that effort. And like she said at the very top, in the very beginning, verse 2, he says, whose sight I shall find grace. So she's putting in the work, knowing that this man, God's man, he's going to see that, and he's going to know who she's with, Naomi. So they're kind of lining these things up. So and everything's kind of aligning the way that it's supposed to. So read on.
And then thou art athirst. Go unto the vessels and drink of that which the young men have drawn. Then she fell on her face and bowed herself to the ground and said unto him, why have I found grace in thine eyes, that thou shouldest take knowledge of me, seeing I am a stranger?
Look at how she's talking. That's meek. That's that seasoned speech. Right? There'll be kindness, meekness in her tongue. That's that. Right? Look at this nation. Right? And how she's operating. Right? This is something to at least look at from the sense of scripturally, right? Because we know that there's nothing wrong with that. Are you going to go grab it? It's in Ecclesiastes 36.
Fine.
It's in Ecclesiastes 36, like 25, 24. 25, 24. Ecclesiastes 36, verse 25, verse 24.
24.
Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes. Wait, you said 20. Oh, I'm sorry. It said something in 35, in 36 too. But 25, 24. Ecclesiastes chapter 25, verse 24.
No, Ecclesiastes 36, verse 20.
Yeah, that's where I was at.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. All right. 36 and 23. Con. Ecclesiastes chapter 36, verse 23. If there be kindness, meekness, and comfort in her tongue.
And this is how she's speaking with Boaz, with kindness, meekness, and comfort in her tongue. But where'd she learn that from? Go ahead.
She learned it from being around Naomi and her husband.
You said who?
Being around Naomi and when she had her husband.
Right, but she had to have a mind for it.
Yeah.
She had to have a willing mind to be taught that. But think about it, she's coming with she's Moabite, raised around her people. What God did Moab serve? No, I'm talking about Moab.
Oh.
Let's look it up. Right? They searched the I'm trying to remember the name of him, but I think it was Goat. It wasn't Goat. That was Philistines. It was But yeah, it was something by it was a name attached to it. Search it up real quick though. But they served another god. The name just came in my head in flat.
Like before, good.
No, it wasn't El Peor.
No, it was bad people.
No, it was Molech.
Oh, yeah.
Molech, there it is. We know Molech, it was messing around with Molech. So, so when you deal with that, think about all the things that come with Molech, right? Think about all the things that come with him and serving him and following him. So she's raised in that. She's raised in that culture, that custom, that way of life, attire, dress, like what value system, what you value, all these things. She's raised around that. So her mindset, her outlook, her perception, and her interaction is going to be based on what she was taught from you. Right? Be outwardly, because that's what the nation could be act outwardly nice,
Yeah.
but inwardly peaceful. So she could have been like the rest of our people, right? Because when we watch these medieval or ancient movies that happen in ancient time, what's always going on in those movies? The women purport themselves in the world when they're out and about with people, and they what? They carry this outward persona of like, I'm meek, I'm humble, shalom, my Lord, right? Grace be unto you. They talking all this, hello, sir. How are you today, my king? Would my king desire water? They talk in that manner. But how would she be behind those doors?
Right.
That's a testament to Naomi and her husband on how they were dealing in truth and just right.
Right.
It just pays off. It shows their fruits fairly. Right? And we are an extension to that household, to whatever household we belong to.
Right.
And this is a true testament to how Ruth is behaving in the sight of Boaz.
Right. So this is literally a true testament, but and I like that because when you look at it, it's like she was literally meek and kind in her tongue. So she had to have a humble mind to be taught to let go of the gods of her people, right? Like I read this the other day. Go to Psalm 45:10. This is literally what the process that Ruth had to go through. This is the process she had to go through. She had to go through the law, right? Get cleaned up.
The book of Psalms, chapter 45 and verse 10.
And who were you at? Who were you at? Go ahead.
Hearken, O daughter, and consider.
That's what Ruth had to go through this process. Right? You think Naomi and her husband just let her son just jump in there? No. They went through a process, a proven process to see if Naomi will what? Be stripped of everything worldly. Spirit and outwardly. Read.
And incline thine ear.
They had to see if she was willing to hear the words of the Most High, the words of the true power. Read.
Forget also thine own people.
She had to what?
Forget also thine own people.
She could have just stepped to Ophrah, or I pronounced his name wrong. Orpah, right? She could have just stepped to him. She had to forget what?
Thine own people.
So she had to forget Molech. She had to literally forget Molech. Alright, let's look at some stuff on Molech real quick, just to get a visual as well. Alright, Molech. I know you got too much online. You gotta really get books on Molech. Molech, Canaanite deity, right? With the practice, it says deity associated with in biblical sources, right? With the practice of child sacrifice. So that's the main thing we know about, right? He was in the business of child sacrifice, which we know the world is a part of nowadays. So think about that. She had to let go of that. Would you raise your hand?
Yeah.
Uh,
I also, when I Googled earlier, it gave me a different guy. Kamos.
Kamash, yeah.
Yeah.
But basically more like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They give you a different name, but it's basically more like.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Most High got a law against him, right? Leviticus 18:21. Yeah. And parents would sacrifice their kids to that.
Is that like what Abraham did?
No.
No.
Not at all. There's no connection. So the Most High would make do something. But these obviously in that moment, see how committed are you? That was the Most High just testing Abraham, right? And showing us his love, Abraham's level of faith and dedication. And, you know, just, you ever read the scripture in Hebrews where it says he didn't stagger at the promise?
Yes.
Yeah, in that moment, that was another moment of Abraham not staggering at the promise. Because he was an example of showing us what level of faith we need in the Most High. To where he questioned the Most High telling him to do that. Right? But the Most High did what? He trusted the Most High so much that he knew the Most High. Whatever the will of the Lord was going to be at that moment, it was going to be that. Right? And then the Most High made a what? Intercession for him. The Spirit made an intercession for him to where he had an animal prepared there for him to sacrifice. And he didn't have to sacrifice his son. Right? So you don't want to compare those two. Because the Most High was teaching us a lesson, really. He was using Abraham, but to teach us now, this time, and in times after Abraham, a lesson. And show Abraham himself, right, where he's at. So they're definitely different. They're doing it to sacrifice to a deity. Yeah, a Canaanite God. So Abraham wasn't doing that. Right? We know Abraham served the Most High. So yeah. But read it.
Hearken, O daughter, and consider, and incline thine ear.
This is what Ruth had to be prepared for, to incline her ear and let go of the way that she grew up. She had to let go of her upbringing. Read.
Forget also thine own people.
This is like our people today, right? We come into the knowledge, and what we gotta do? We gotta forget our own people. Right? He said, don't love your mother, brother, sister more than me. What does that mean, forget? Forget the things that they taught you that were contrary to the Bible. Right? Let go of the misinformation that they fed you from the Bible when you were growing up. They do what in Catholic Church? They go to the beads, they go through all the beads, and they do what? They pray they say the Mother Mary prayer. But we know that there's no Mother Mary prayer in the Bible. Right? And there's no prayer. We don't pray to the saints. We don't pray to the Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, right? We're not supposed to pray to Mary. Mary never said pray to her, right? Never said that. But that's what the Catholic Church do. But we have to be prepared to do what? Let go of it, right? There was a brother that was here. His mom, she knew the pork was wrong, right? She knew Christmas was wrong, but she said, "But we've been going to church with Pastor so and so for so long, generation after generation. I can't just let go like that. I can't just let go. It's tradition." Now I realize that she's holding on to tradition of men. So what was that sister not ready to do? Forget her own people. Forget the bad things that she was taught. Right? We got to deal with what? Truly. Okay. And truly, this person that says that they love the Father, and this person that says they love you, they should want to do what?
Forget also thine own people.
Why? Read.
And thy father's house.
Why? Because they're supposed to be transitioning onto another house. You're the house. Right? In a marriage scenario talking, right? You're the house. You're the guy. You're the leader. She's supposed to want to follow under your leadership. Right? And then us coming into the knowledge, we're supposed to follow under who? Leadership. The Most High. Under your outside. And then follow the instructions and the teachers that the Most High put before you as they're teaching you the wisdom and knowledge of the Most High. You see that? So Naomi's going through this whole cleansing process where, like we read a couple months ago, where they had to pare the nails, right? The hair. They had to do all this stuff on the outward level and inward to be able to be accepted now. Right? Because that's them displaying that they're ready to literally let go of everything. So the Most High is not playing a game. So he's showing us how serious that part is, that part of the process is. Even and we don't talk about marriage here, but we see how serious that is in a marriage situation. So when you consider it a spouse, you have to see how serious that can be, right, to the Father. And you let go. You making sure that person's ready to let go, and that they're letting go of things before y'all even lay together. Or you staying emotionally attached to them. You see that? Because the Father's not playing with it. So the Most High wants to make sure that we're not going to compromise. He wants to make sure you're a wholehearted agent. You're not a double agent, you're a wholehearted agent. Right? So, read on. Was that it? No, we don't. Verse 11.
Verse 11. So shall the king greatly desire thy beauty.
But after she learns to listen to wisdom, have a willing mind, humble spirit, I want to take correction, I want to listen to the wisdom, I like to be in class, I like the word, what you're saying is wisdom, valuable. At that point, after all that stuff, and she start paring her nails and getting rid of the eyelashes, getting rid of the weave, getting rid of the right? I got a college degree, right? After all that, that's when you can do this part. Read.
So shall the king greatly desire thy beauty.
That's when you can appreciate her beauty, inwardly and outwardly. Right? That's when you should be able to appreciate it. Ruth is showing like a good example because you know Ruth is a Moabite, but our sister's coming out of what? Sisters and brothers coming out of what? The world. So we both have to be proven in this fashion where we ready to all pair everything about us, get rid of everything about us that's worldly. Right? And we know today our shall come back, we're going to be perfecting ourselves and maintaining the things that we was able to come out of, but we can't evade this part of it. Right? Us all having to be cleansed. Read.
For he is thy Lord.
What is that? What?
For he is thy Lord.
What do you think Ruth knew?
For he is thy Lord.
She knew who was her Lord. Right? She knew who was the leader. And what did she do?
And worship thou him.
And she knew that. She knew that. Right? She knew she was getting a man of wisdom. She realized that. And she's like, I don't want to go back to my people. Right? Because the other daughter-in-law, she went what? Clean to her? She went clean. Naomi, she was like, I'm going to go with you, Naomi. And then Naomi was like, no, you have to go home. And then Ruth's like, no, I'm going to go with y'all. I'm going to go with you. And the other one went where? Home was where her heart is. Right? Yeah. That's where her heart was. But we see Ruth, look how she's talking with Boaz. But finish where you at,
Come. Then is not her husband like other men?
Then is not her husband like other men. At that point, where she's ready to let go of everything that she's going through, experiencing, right? Dealing with it. At that point. But first, she got to prove herself that she wants to be meek, kind, and comforting. Not just in her tongue, but in her deeds. Right? So, and then her man is not like other men. We can jump back to the reading now. Alright. You got the key? It's locked door?
No, it's still in there. It's unlocked there.
Yeah, you can lock it. Why is it unlocked?
Alright.
Yeah, you can't talk to you. Yeah, you can push it. You do that. Alright, let's jump back to the reading.
Come on.
But y'all got that, right? Oh, okay. Come on. Go ahead,
Come on. Luke chapter 2, verse 11. And Boaz answered and said unto her, It hath fully been shown me, it hath fully been shown me all that thou hast done unto thy mother-in-law since the death.
You see that? But you see, it's like a back and forth though. And it's hitting me more now too. It's like a back and forth. She had to do her part. She had to do her part in being purged from the world, right? And she had to do her part, cleaning her mind up, cleaning her spirit up, undefiling herself, washing herself of her filthiness. Right? Go to Isaiah 1:16. This is what she had to do. She did this part. But Boaz is doing his part. He's acknowledging that spirit that's on her. Who got it?
Isaiah chapter 1 verse 16.
Go ahead.
Wash you, make you clean, put away the evil of your doings from before my eyes.
Right. Yeah. So we have to literally be washed. She had to be washed. She had to be cleansed. She had to put away the evil before the Most High's eyes. Right? And then the people in front of her that was there watching her as she was going through that process, they seen it. And then now she's able to do what Now she's able to move in the way, in the fashion that she's moving, and how she's dealing with her mother-in-law. And her mother-in-law's family is taking note of that. Right? Family members taking note of that. What else it say?
Cease to do evil.
And she was ceasing to do that evil. What else it say?
Learn to do well.
And she was learning to do well. You think they would acknowledge Ruth if she didn't learn to do well? She never been spoken of right here. She went home with the other woman that left. What was her name? She went home with the other woman that went home, right? And I don't even think the name of it. What was it? Took them minds of women. The name of Orpha was the other one. It's like I said it like it was a son. Yeah, Orpha was the other one. Look at the wrong line. And she went back home. She went back home, but Ruth stayed. She would have been acknowledged if she could go through exactly what we're reading. And I like that Boaz did his part. Read.
Learn to do well. Seek judgment. Relieve the oppressed.
Right, so Ruth did that part, right? She sought that judgment and what? She's staying around her. Because think about it, you ain't gonna just be around some right, especially some righteous Israelites, and they're not correcting them. Right. So she was willing to do the correction, right? Everything, and just to be around righteousness. But that's how we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be ready to forsake our old lives, right? Like Ruth did. And now Boaz receiving her into peaceful habitation, right? Because of how she's dealing with his family. Read.
Judge the fatherless. Plead for the widow.
No, that was it. Yeah, let's jump back to Boaz. Let me jump back to the book of Ruth. Talk about Boaz. Yes, sir.
Okay, come.
Let them know where you're at.
Ruth chapter 2, verse 11.
And
Boaz answered and said unto her, It hath fully been shown me all that thou hast done unto thy mother-in-law since the death of thine husband.
You see that? And on his part, now he's able to acknowledge her because of what she's doing. She's cleaned up. She's helping his family. The husband's not there, but she's still being honorable to this degree, right? And not flicking. All right, man, I was only here for your son. Right? I was only here for my husband. But isn't that what we talk about a lot these days?
Yes, we do.
All right? I was only here for my husband. And then gone. My husband's not here, I'm dipping. I'm dipping like Orpha. Not considering this is an elderly woman who's about to go on a journey to go home by herself. She was comfortable with just doing what? Just going back to her people. Orpha was. But Ruth stayed. So, are we looking for that type of woman?
Nah.
No, I'm saying, I'm not talking about Orpha. I'm talking about
Ruth.
the characteristics that Ruth carried.
Come.
Right? Keywords. Double eyebrow up, right? If I can do it. Look at that. The husband's dead. She's still there. She's still there. Serving her. Read.
And how thou hast left thy father.
You see what?
How thou hast left thy father.
Left her father and what?
And thy mother.
For what? For righteousness' sake. This is a nation. Y'all gotta see that. This is a nation doing it. What are you holding on to as a sister? And what are you letting pass by as a brother? Right?
I don't think I heard that again, sir. Say it again.
All right. What are you holding on to as a sister that you're not forgetting and letting go from the world? Right? And then as a brother, dealing with somebody that's coming from the world. Right? Or just dealing with somebody in general. Right? Relationship aspect from man and woman or family member aspect. What are you holding on to and compromising with them on to where you're not giving yourself wholeheartedly? Or you're not requiring from them. Right? Or you're not setting a barrier for them, but you allow them to entrench on you. What are you doing? What are you standing up against? Most High said Psalm 94, 16? Who shall stand up for me against the evildoers? Are you standing or are you crawling? And not crawling to the Father, crawling to the person. We gotta ask ourselves, which one am I doing? Which side am I in? Am I jumping on the fence? Most High got me in a shelter, guarded community, gated community, but I'm over there trying to sneak out at night. I'm trying to sneak out of the gated community at night because the Most High got me in the shelter to go do what? Deal with the world. Alright? I gotta be careful. This nation showing us what? It's a good example. She left her family and her mother. She could leave her family and her mother, who was doing evil anyways. Right? Negative anyways. We like, well, my mama, she ain't serving all that. She ain't serving too much. Right? She ain't serving those things. I mean, not knowingly. Right? Christmas. What we worshiping? We're not worshiping the Most High on Christmas. Right? New Year's. We're not worshiping the Most High on New Year's. July 4th. Halloween. St. Patrick's Day. What's all these other holidays? Independence Day. Easter. Valentine's Day. We're not celebrating the Most High on any of these days. Right? These are days dedicated to demons. Victims to the world, right? Because they don't have the knowledge, they grew up without the knowledge. Understandable. But still, nonetheless, it happened. And then when you try to converse with them about it, what are they doing with you? Argumentative, back and forth. Right? And then they try to make you feel bad for doing what? Serving the Most High and not serving those holidays.
Okay.
So we gotta do what? You gotta stand up against the evil. Right? That don't mean go crazy on them. That just means don't allow yourself to be compromised. This nation was running away from her family. She ain't trying to go back to that field. She seen the field. She seen it from the field. Right? She seen the field and she didn't go back to the field. Right? And she was like, I'm not trying to go back into that. Because why? She knows this is what this nation realized. That we gotta realize ourselves. Galatians 4:9. Galatians chapter 4, verse 9.
Galatians chapter 4, verse 9.
And this is in a marriage, this is in a friendship, this is in dealing with family, relatives, right? And this is just in dealing with ourselves. So all that in this one. Read.
But now, after that ye have known the Most High.
Now you know the Most High, we know the Most High. Ruth at this time what? Now she know the Most High. She's spending a lifetime with the Most High, right? Being around Naomi and her family, right? Her husband, her sons, and her actual just husband teaching her. Read.
Or rather, are known of the Most High.
I mean, we definitely know she's known the Most High. Her name is right here. Right? We read the story of a little quick passage about it. Right. Read.
How turn ye again to the weak and beggarly element?
And that's what she did not want to do. She realized there was no value in what her parents, her nation, was doing. They were serving Kamesh. And what? Let the door. Check the door. Sound like door. Her people who serving Kamesh. AKA Molech, right? Child sacrifice. She didn't want no parts of that. She realized that she was in the mind. And she's like, I don't want to go back to the mind. She's like, I don't have to be the prodigal son. Right? Y'all just saved me. Y'all just saved me. And I'm gracious for that. And that's just locked into what they got going. Read.
Whereunto ye desire again to be in bondage.
We shouldn't desire bondage again. Right? We shouldn't desire bondage again. You just came free from a situation. Why jump into another one that's trying to keep me in bondage? You're like, well, I'm not in bondage. Right? Well, bondage can be manipulated. Bondage can be undertone. Bondage can be like American guys. Do you have a chain in your neck? We're physically. Right? A necklace. But you have chains as if you were a slave on your neck. Right? born with that on your neck?
Nah.
Do you know about pig cotton?
Nah.
Do you know about pig cotton?
Gone.
No, I'm talking about as a slave, not for yourself.
Nah.
Yeah, we're talking about like that. Devon? Serena? Hurt? Mazar? Nobody knows about that. So, but we're in slavery right now, aren't we?
God.
So you can be in a situation that means with a person, with an individual, a woman, a relative, right? A friend, and they can be what? Just hogging up your time, holding you on pleasing themselves hostage. Right? That's the agenda. Agenda 101. Pleasing myself hostage. Right? And pleasing myself is what? Using up your time. You care about them. You trying to spit the word. You like, the Most High said, don't mar the corners of your hair. Yeah, man. I hear you and all, cuz. Hey, you want to go to the 7-Eleven with me, cuz? Yeah, I'll go. But, and then you walking and talking with them in 7-Eleven. So, now, you know, our people, lots of facts in America, we got chosen people with me. Yeah, cuz. Hey, you want to go to the movies tomorrow? Shit, you talking that real stuff talk. You talking that real talk, but I kind of, this is multiple translations. You know what I mean? I don't know what, right? They do like that beat. Right? Right? But she rolling with it because why? Yo, you letting your heartstrings be played. And we gotta do what? Set up requirements. There's a method though. Ruth went through the method. Ruth went through the process, the proving process to be okay to be this man's husband. It wasn't just picking up any old thing. She went through the proving process. So we gotta be wise and understanding of that. Right? Read.
Verse 10. Ye observe days.
Oh, no, you good. Let's jump back. But y'all get that, right? Just how much of a process she went through just to be proven, and until now she's at least being used on this level by the Most High. Thank you, right? So let's go.
Go. And the land of and the land of thy nativity. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Nativity. Right. How thou hast left thy father and mother and the land of thy nativity. So she left her homeland. Like who out here, it would be hard to just leave the comfort of your homeland, your birthplace, where you're familiar, you know all your family members. Yeah, I'm with you too. He said it was easy for you? Easy for you? Easy for me? Who's the hard for? Who would it be hard for to move away? If you had the Most High want you to move away, who would it be easy for? Oh, hard for?
I would say me.
It'd be hard for you to get away from your family?
Yeah, because I'm not familiar. I'd be scared to be amongst strangers, I guess. People I don't know.
Terrifying. But what if that familiarity is destroying?
I'm sure it is.
Yeah. It's something to consider. That familiarity can create stagnation. Yeah, it can create stagnation, and it can be carried. You know, when somebody's not pushing for anything, but they want you to be right there at their level still. What if the family's doing that? Right? But she was like, I'm leaving the land of my nativity. But let's go on.
Come. And art come unto a people which thou knowest not heretofore.
You didn't know it was before, but now you know it. But you didn't know it was before. That's like, but you see how he's considering all the right things? He's considering her deeds. He's not considering her outward appearance. He's not considering her smile. He's not considering her job. He didn't say nothing about her career. He didn't say a thing about her career. Right? He tried to take her off the field. He ain't looking at nothing. He's looking at the manner in which she lived her life. He's like, damn, this is a nation.
Yeah.
She left her man, she left her home, her husband ain't even alive, he's dead. She's still living with my family. She made sure she got here safe. And then she's still working for her. Goodness. That's what he's considering. Do you see that? He's pondering on the right things. He's looking at the right characteristics. He's musing upon biblical traits. We don't do that nowadays, right? Right? We're now learning how to do that now. And we're still learning how to cleave to it. We're still learning how to cleave to that one and not cleave to the other. So, yeah, which is the world is. We're learning to cleave to the Spirit right now. But read on.
Verse 12. The Lord recompense thy work, and a full reward be given thee of the Lord God of Israel.
Right. And the Lord give you a reward for that. Right? When y'all went over class yesterday, right? So the Lord is recompensing her for her work that she's done to Israel. Oh, yeah, that was the Lord. The Lord is recompensing her work that she's done to Israel. She said, a full reward be given thee of the Lord God of Israel. That's heavy. Read.
Under whoso wings thou art come to trust.
But you see that? But that's why she gets that full reward. She's come to what?
Under whoso wings thou art come to trust.
She's come to trust the wings. Under the wings of the Most High. Not the world, but the wings of the Most High. And that's why the reward can come. That's why the blessing can come. See, a good wife is given as a good portion to him that fear the Lord. Vice versa, a good husband is given to her that fear the Lord. Right? And then you let go of the worldly family, relatives who's holding you back from serving the Most High. The Most High gives you what? A new auntie, a new uncle, a new mom, a new dad, a new brother, a new sister, a new cousin, a new nephew, right? A new niece. All this newness, right? Spiritually and physically. Read it.
Then she said, let me find favor in thy sight, my Lord.
But what was her intent in the beginning anyways? To find the grace in his sight. Not for her to just benefit, but for what? For Naomi. She wanted Naomi to be taken care of after her son died. Right? Read.
For that thou hast comforted me, and for that thou hast spoken friendly unto thy handmaid.
But look at how she know how to speak too. Like a Hebrew woman. Like a Hebrew woman should. This is how a Hebrew woman should be speaking. You're like, well, dang, what's the mannerism of the women of the Bible? Well, we're reading one of the mannerisms, the biblical traits. All right, we're reading one of the traits. Oh, keep coming. You good? Yeah, we're reading one of the traits. Go ahead.
Though I be not like unto one of thine handmaids.
Why do you think she said she knows who she is? She knows who she is. So she's pointing that out as she's saying that, knowing who she is. I'm more like, alright? I know these sisters, they your people, they your kin. But you're speaking friendly to me. Look at how she's communicating with these men. And they'll be kindness and meekness of her tongue. She's speaking like a wise woman. Read.
And Boaz said unto her at mealtime, come thou hither and eat of the bread, and dip thy morsel in the vinegar. And she sat beside the reapers, and he reached her parched corn, and she did eat, and was sufficed, and left. And when she was risen up to glean, glean, Boaz commanded his young men, saying, let her glean even amongst the sheaves, and reproach her not, and let fall also, some
of the handfuls
of purpose for her, and leave them, that she may glean them, and rebuke her not.
Let her do the word? Read.
So she gleaned, Sloppy.
And this is her therefore finding that grace in his eyes, right? This is a part of it. So he's letting her work like she wanted to. Read.
So she gleans in the field until evening, and beat out that she gleans. And it was about an ephah, Sloppy,
ephah.
Okay, ephah of barley. And she took it up and went into the city. And her mother-in-law saw what she had gleaned. And she brought forth and gave to her that she reserved after her was sufficed.
Where were you at?
Verse 18.
Okay.
Yeah. Look. From the top.
Yes.
God. And she took it up and went into the city. And her mother-in-law saw what she had gleaned. Gleaned.
Yeah. Clinging onto the words. We said you read the word glean like 15 times already now.
Yeah.
So you got to remember how he's just instructed on how to read. Go ahead.
And she brought forth and gave.
That was it for
That was it for him? We can go there after that.
Mala'akia Shabrisho Yahawada Ban Yasharala.
Mala'akia Shabrisho Yahawada Ban Yasharala. How much? Right.
Yahawah Shem Yahushai Brakatham.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Barakah.
Go ahead.
Ruth chapter 2, verse 19. And her mother-in-law said unto her, Where hast thou gleaned today? And where broughtest thou? Blessed be he that did take knowledge of thee.
The gleaning, you can see like, this whole situation with Ruth and with the gleaning part, right? The Most High set it up like that in the law so we can all benefit. There would be one person that had more. There would be, what did I say yesterday in class? About all the poor, all the bums in LA, and all the homeless people. It wouldn't be like that if we had a nation that actually used their damn head. This nation don't use their head. You go to Trinidad, they have fruit on them. They have fruit on the trees. Like, why do we don't have that out here? Because you're going to get sued because of the tree. Because the fruit might get them sick. And then they're going to sue the city. It's like, bruh, you take the fruit, it should be known, it's on you. You know what I mean? But how many more people would eat? How many more people would not be homeless and be healthy above all? But this gleaning thing is it looks out for the people, for the nation. You wouldn't take all your agriculture and leave nothing for the homeless or for the less fortunate. Go ahead.
And she showed her mother-in-law with whom she had brought, and said, The man's name with whom I have brought today is Boaz. And Naomi said unto her daughter-in-law, Blessed be he of the Lord, who hath not left of his kindness to the living and to the dead. And Naomi said unto her, The man is near of kin unto us, one of our next kinsmen. And Ruth the Moabitess he said unto me also, Thou shalt keep fast by my young men, until they have ended all my harvest. And Naomi said unto Ruth, her daughter-in-law, It is good, my daughter, that thou go out with his maidens, that they meet thee not in any other field. So she kept fast by the maidens of Boaz, to glean unto the end of barley harvest, and of wheat harvest, and dwelt with her mother-in-law. Ruth chapter 3, verse 1. Then Naomi, her mother-in-law, said unto her, My daughter, shall I not seek rest for thee, that it may be well with thee? And now is not Boaz of our kindred, with whose maidens thou wast. Behold, he. Read it.
What verse you in?
Chapter 3 and 2.
3 and 2. Right. Yeah. But no, yeah.
He would know barley tonight and the threshing floor. Wash thyself therefore, and anoint thee, and put thy raiment upon thee, and get thee down to the floor. But make not thyself known unto the man, until he shall have done eating and drinking. And it shall be, when he lieth down, that thou shalt mark the place where he shall lie, and thou shalt go in and uncover his feet, and lay thee down, and he will tell thee.
You see, once again, the humility. The scriptures say that the earth is out of course, right? You can see the humility that Naomi had to come. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, this was Ruth, right? Yeah, the humility that Ruth was going to come, right? That humility has been stripped from the women, right? And we know part of it is the men. The humility has been stripped from the men. The men is trash. It is also, but this has been taken out of the woman. So that tenderness, the delicateness it talks about in Ecclesiastes is not there. So she's telling her the proper way to come to him. You're going to come. This is what I be saying about a woman's method. Like, a woman can literally be righteous and get what she wants out of a man. You don't have to be out of order, reckless, rude, disrespectful, and to get what you want. You can get what you want by just doing the right things. You know, it's crazy to think that, I got more success in doing it all the wrong ways. You know, he gives me attention when we fight. Well, he gives you attention if you can't humble, if you can't eat. So that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing that part, in the scriptures, man, being stripped out of the women, especially during this generation. Go ahead.
And he will tell thee what thou shalt do. Verse 5. And she said unto her, All that thou sayest unto me, I will do. And she went down into the floor, and did according to all that her mother-in-law bade her.
Right. And see, this is what a lot of Israel women gotta remember. As the mother is, so is the daughter. Like, you can teach your daughter the proper way on how to do things. And you do it through your example. You had a hand raised up?
Yeah.
Go ahead, what you got?
For chapter 2, verse 20, when it says his kindness to the living and to the dead, was that referring to the men who had passed away?
Yeah.
Like the husbands?
Right, exactly. Because they can't fulfill their job. So he was going to step in there, right? And fulfill this slot. Right. All right, go ahead.
Verse 7.
Wait, I was saying something though. I was saying, as a mother is, so is the daughter. You can teach your daughter, your kids, the right example. You can teach them the right example and how to do things and get success in that. Unfortunately, man, a lot of Israelites think the only way we can get success is doing things wickedly. There is success in righteousness. There is. So we got to remember that. Go ahead.
Verse 7.
Uh-huh.
And when Boaz had eaten and drunk, and his heart was merry, he went to lie down at the end of the heap of corn.
Mm-hmm.
And she came softly, and uncovered his feet, and laid her down. And it came to pass at midnight, that the man was afraid, and turned himself, and behold, a woman lay at his feet.
I mean, that'll freak anybody out, though. that will freak anybody out. You wake up, and then this woman's at your feet, right? Go ahead.
And he said, Who art thou? And she answered, I am Ruth, thine handmaid. Spread therefore thy skirt over thy handmaid, for thou art near kinsman.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, Blessed be thou, O the Lord, my daughter, for thou hast showed me kindness in the latter end, than at the beginning. Inasmuch as thou followest not young men, whether poor or rich.
See, and that's the key. There's a lot of young sisters that need to hear this part, which is what? It's not about the young men, it's about wisdom. That's why us young men gotta elevate your wisdom, right? And to be able to speak like an old man. And you can do it too, because you got the wisdom of the Most High. It's not about, remember, it's not about age, it's about how the Spirit endows you. That's what it says, right, in Job. It's not about age, but you can roll in the spirit of an old man. So what you're seeing here is that she recognized that, dang, or he recognized that, oh, you could have jumped on any young dude.
Right.
But no, you didn't do that, right? There's more of a purpose in what you're doing. And y'all know, I mean, we go over this all the time. That purpose has been stripped. You know what I mean? This idea, these mentalities, that's why people run from the Bible. These are old thinking. The way of that's old thinking. We don't think like that anymore. Well, that's why we have what we have in this society. Right? Corruption, adultery, fornication. You got no integrity no more. So what you're seeing here is the integrity of this young woman, this heathen woman. Go ahead.
Verse 11.
Uh-huh.
And now, my daughter, fear not. I will do to thee all that thou hast required.
Mm-hmm.
For all the city of my people do know that thou art a virtuous woman.
Right.
And now, it is true that I am thy near kinsman.
You can be known for your virtues. You can be known for your good qualities and the good things. It's all up to you. Nobody can destroy a good name. Right? A good character. Right? Nobody can do that. You're known for your name. A lot of brothers and sisters don't understand that you make your name. Or are you paying attention to how you walk and you roll? That's what makes your name. How you move amongst the body, the nation. People are going to look at you for that. And they're going to say, okay, this person has this name. She's known for this, or he's known for that. Right? You know, all this, we want to deceive ourselves. You're known for what you do. So you got to get more conscious of what you do. And we don't have that consciousness coming from the world. We're not really aware of ourselves. Like it says in, go to 2 Corinthians 13:5. What's that?
I was asking, because if you know, like, that you're the type of person that might do something out of the spirit, like might say something unkind to someone who is like bothering you or whatever, is it because you know yourself? Like, is it better to just stay away from that person? Or like, how do you fight to be different and kind to somebody that you like?
You know, it's something so basic, and we always talk about it. It's practicing, sis. Practice makes perfect. So, and for us to get better at righteousness, you gotta practice it. Yeah, like, if you want to get better at anything, stop thinking this is a foreign concept. You gotta practice it. You know what I mean? Now, the first thing that needs to be there is a what? What the scriptures tell us.
Willing
what?
mind.
Say it loud.
Willing mind.
A willing mind. So if conscious-wise, if the Most High is at the forefront of your mind, then you will practice it. Period. So how do you do it? By putting the Most High first over you. So what does the Most High do? Or what does he say in these different instances when dealing with these people? Be not overcome evil, or overcome with evil, but overcome evil with good. So how do you maintain your integrity while dealing with a maniac, someone belligerent? You know what I mean? Yes, it's hard, but if you practice it, you can use the wisdom of the Most High. Let's look at Christ. He did it. You know what I mean? Look at how many men in the Bible done it. Look at the women of the Bible that have done it. So why is it hard for you? Because you don't practice it. When the school is just church, it ain't gonna do good for you. Well, when you come in and you're coming in to understand that, oh, I'm here to learn and pick up and covet the best gifts, then you start practicing it. When you understand what reproof and correction is for, and you start to like that, that keeps you on point. Nobody ever took a sport? Has anybody ever took a sport, sis? No sport, no karate, no nothing. Shit, a training course. Excuse my language. A training course. Have you?
Like maybe in school or something.
I mean, there's had to be something that you've done in life to show you that somebody had to walk you through it and to show you. You know, when I said sports or karate or whatever it is, somebody was telling you, no, that's not the way you kick the ball. You know what I mean? That's not the way you throw it. No, here, move your hips like this. Let me show you. And they guide you and show you. That's life. You know what I mean? And the thing is that we don't see that that's what we missed. And our parents didn't do for us. So these qualities and things you want, you can be that. Like I tell you the stories about myself because I'm showing you that nobody's above fighting. We all are garbage. You know what I mean? But when you put your mind to it, you can do it. So it's all about putting your mind to it and knowing that, okay, this quality in me is bad. I'm not applying this part of the Bible. Let me start getting out myself and being conscious and aware of myself. So you can do it. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. But are you listening? Are you being able to be reproved and told? Or are you prideful when you're told? You disappear when you're told something? You know, I can't be around now. Because now you're being on top of it. You're never going to learn what you're learning. You know, and I said sports, and you said you didn't do nothing like that, but imagine showing up for basketball training one time, or here and there. It's like that in life. You can take a course for nursing?
No.
Oh, what do you do?
I'm environmental service.
Okay, all right. Well, you can take a course for that?
No, that's cleaning.
Okay, all right. Well,
It's natural.
well, not really. Some of us gotta learn how to do that. You know what I mean? Go to that 2 Corinthians 13:5.
Yeah. 2 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 5.
Go ahead.
Examine yourselves,
Right?
whether ye be in the faith.
See, and there's got to be a constant examination. Is your life, are you waking up daily and as you go through your day, are you examining yourself and saying, damn, am I applying the wisdom of the Most High? You know, but I mean, y'all don't do that? Yeah. Me working at the house and with the chosen and all that stuff, it's like little things, but there's no escape from application of the word. Because even in that environment, it's frustration, irritation. It tries to get you out of the spirit. It's the little details that you mess up, that you beat yourself up or you get angry, or like even in that environment, you gotta check yourself to say, damn, I'm not applying patience. You know, and my kids are gonna see this. So every arena, sis, but do you got a good teacher around you? Okay, you're like, well, damn, it's me. I'm at home. I don't got a teacher around me. Well, then that's why you got to take advantage when you come to the dojo. You can't just be like, oh, got the Bible. Come on, you hear the Bible. Well, what about when it's time to apply the Bible? You shoot straight out. You're never going to get it. You know, you can get all these classes you want, but you need sparring partners. Iron sharpeneth iron. Right? Get that real quick. So just a reminder. Like, these are concepts that that's in the Bible. This is not something that was made up. We didn't make this up. I only got sharp being around brothers. I was telling my son and REI and Nantzazak in the car that when I was their age, we would be on our at the house, and the brothers would be like shooting scriptures at each other. That's what got me sharp, right? Going over the basics. That was my sparring partner. You see that? When you don't got that, what do you got? You go right back to your world, and what's not included in it. What you're saying you want. So how do you include this in your world? You got to come around. You see, you got to come around. And as you do come around, you can't look at the things that the sparring, like Ariel tell you, like when we were training the Wing Chun, my dad he would do this. He would do this exercise, and you go like this, and you go like this, and then if your arm gets weak, he'll pull it down, and then smack you in the face. So you got it. So we be doing it. You're doing hundreds of these. You're doing this hundreds. We're doing this back and forth, and then you let that arm down, and what? Bow! We smack you in the face. You're like, what? Right? But that's training. If you get a little touchy and smacked around and in the spirit, like told something, and then you start, well, I gotta disappear now. Then you're never gonna understand that. In order, like now, I know how to keep my hands up, right? You learn that through training. The training is the school. It's being around people, dealing with people in the feasts, in the gatherings, after class, you know what I mean, and in the sister stingings, and dealing with the different personalities. That's the damn hardship. Think about it. What do you not want to deal with? People. We all do not want to deal with people. As much as we deal with people, we do not want to deal with people. But that's the problem in us. How the hell are we going to show love and brotherhood and unity and righteousness and holy convocation if we don't want to be around each other? So, what did it say? Read that.
Proverbs chapter 27, verse 17. Iron sharpeneth iron.
See? Iron sharpeneth iron. So, are you around iron or are you around butter? If you're around iron, why do you think the brothers grow quick? Because we have so many events, gatherings, to where it's like, oh damn, the ones that don't get it, you'll see, it's the brothers that don't really take advantage of it. They can be there physically, but absent-minded. Same thing with the sisters. So iron sharpens iron. Who's sharpening you? Are you running from the sharpening? Go ahead.
So a man sharpeneth the countenance of his friend.
Boom. That's book. A man sharpeneth the countenance of his friend. We sharpen each other. Whether it's a check, whether it's scripture, whether it's these conversations. And I was meditating on this earlier too. That's when you get to know each other. Like, that's when you get to really start to talk to each other and get past, oh, bro, I don't really know you like that. You know, we start to know each other, and then you, like, well, just thinking about it, I was thinking about Adaran. I was like, you've been here like 2 years already, right? We know, how long you been here? 3 years. So, but see, how many years did it take for us to now break through the, you know, I don't really know y'all, why would I come, you know? It took years to get through that, but now we can sit down and he can, without the obscurity and the hiding, we can go through the gospel and say, okay, this is what you need. But it takes you being around. So, iron sharpeneth iron, we sharpen each other, and then we gain love for each other, all those things. So, you gotta understand that's book. It's not something we made up. It's in the scriptures, right? Look at the apostles, look at the prophets. What did they do? And you hear me say it all the time. Did they meet up one time at the lakeside? Hey, Shalom, meet me out. You know who met them out there? The gospel tells us the one that wanted the fish and the bread. The ones that only wanted something for themselves. But the ones that really wanted, he said, is revealed unto them. He said, why you speak to them in parables? He said, because it's revealed to you. You guys are here. You're hungry. You're sitting around. You're asking questions. You see, a part-time lover it ain't gonna work. You gotta really want it, and then you'll start to see your skill in what you're doing get better and better and better. And that's life. Stop thinking like this is an Israelite thing. It's life. If you want to be a better damn ninja, go to ninja school. If you want to be a church's chicken cooker, bruh, just pick and choose what you want. It's like that in life. I don't know why when we come to this, you act like it's going to be something different. It's not. But we're understanding you didn't learn any of that in your life. You probably didn't see any value in being around and somebody that take you under their wing like that. So that's something you missed out on. So now you gotta learn that now. So yeah, that's it on that. Go back.
Done.
Yeah.
Ruth chapter 3, verse 12.
Uh-huh.
And now it is true that it is thy near kinsman.
Uh-huh.
Howbeit, there is a kinsman nearer than I.
Mm-hmm.
Tarry this night.
Right, so he can't take this on until he goes through the steps. There's a kinsman that should be able to take on this duty before him. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 13. Tarry this night, and it shall be in the morning, that if he will perform unto thee the part of a kinsman, well, let him do the kinsman's part. But if he will not do the part of a kinsman to thee, then will I do the part of the kinsman to thee.
Mm-hmm.
As the Lord liveth, lie down until the morning.
Right. That's it? All right, next.
Sabbath, Yehoda, Banya, Shalom. Yehovah, Shem Yehovah, Shadrach, and Thumb.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh
That's the third one.
Go ahead. The book of Ruth, chapter 3, and verse 14. And she lay at his feet until the morning. And she rose up before one could know another. And he said, let it not be known that a woman came into the floor. Also he said, bring the veil that thou hast upon thee, and hold it. And when she held it, he measured 6 measures of barley, and laid it on her, and she went into the city. And when she came to her mother-in-law, she said, who art thou, my daughter? And she told her all that the man had done to her. And she said, these 6 measures of barley he gave to me. For he said to me, go not empty unto thy mother-in-law. Then said she, Sit still, my daughter, until thou know how the matter will fall. For the man will not be in rest until he have finished the thing this day. Ruth chapter 4 and verse 1. Then went Boaz up to the gate, and set him down there. And behold, the kinsman of whom Boaz spake came by, unto whom he said, Hold, such a one, turn aside, sit down here. And he turned aside and sat down. And he took 10 men of the elders of the city, and said, Sit ye down here. And they sat down. And he said unto the kinsman, Naomi, that is come again out of the country of Moab, selleth a parcel of land, which was our brother's Elimelech. And I thought to advertise you, saying, Buy it before the inhabitants, and before the elders of my people. If thou wilt redeem it, redeem it. But if thou wilt not redeem it, then tell me, that I may know. For there is none to redeem it besides thee, and I am after thee. And he said, I will redeem it. Then said Boaz, What day thou buyest the field of the hand of Naomi, thou must buy it also of Ruth the Moabitess, the wife of the dead, to raise up the name of the dead upon his inheritance.
You can see he threw that in last. Yeah, this is a big thing. That means that you got to bring a child forth, and that child is not going to be yours. At least in your name. That's a big thing, right? How many of us will do that nowadays? I mean, you know, they do it like losing their children and giving them up. They don't do it honorably, right? Go ahead.
And the kinsman said, I cannot redeem it for myself, lest I mar my own inheritance.
See? Because now you got to do what? That inheritance is on that kid, on that line, on that lineage. You lose that. So, man, this was a big thing. It wasn't just, oh, you know what, I'm going to take on a little young stallion. Like, nah, bro, you're going to take on a lot of work. You know, and the older you get, you realize that popping kids out, having a woman, is not just about getting together and kissing up and making love, and it's work. It's a lot of work. The kids are a lot of work, unless you're just going to ignore them and put them on the tablet, right, and not teach them. That's a lot of work, you know, and you start seeing that, damn, yeah, you're a failure as a father, like, as you're growing up, you're like, damn, I could have did better in this arena. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Redeem thou my right to thyself, for I cannot redeem it. Verse 7. Now this was the manner in former time in Israel, concerning redeeming and concerning changing. For to confirm all things, a man plucked off his shoe and gave it to his neighbor. And this was a testimony in Israel. Therefore the kinsman said unto Boaz, Buy it for thee. So he drew off his shoe. And Boaz said unto the elders, and unto all the people, Ye are witnesses this day, that I have brought all that was Elimelech, and all that was Shelam and Mahlah, of the hand of Naomi. Moreover, Ruth the Moabitess, and the wife of Mahlon, I purchased to be my wife, to raise up the name of the dead upon his inheritance, that the name of the dead be not cut off from among his brethren, and from the gate of his place. Ye are witnesses this day. And all the people that were in the gate, and the elders, said, We are witness. The Most High make the woman that is come into thine house like Rachel and Leah, which two did build the house of Israel, and do thou worthily in Ephrathah, and be famous in Bethlehem. And let thy house be like the house of Faraz, whom Tamar bare unto Judah, of the seed which the Most High shall give thee of this young woman. So Boaz took Ruth, and she was his wife. And when he went in unto her, the Most High gave her conception, and she bare a son.
That was it.
noticed that he said that he took off his shoe and he gave it to his neighbor as a testament. Was anything like more behind that, or was that just?
Literally everything we just read.
Yeah.
That everything that
Yeah.
you were gonna take out,
Yeah.
that was a token of it. You taking off your shoe.
Okay.
Yeah. Everything we just read about.
Yeah.
He's gonna take on, the name is gonna be in that, not his name,
Yeah.
the heritage, all that.
Okay.
That was just a little token, okay? This is me saying I'm gonna do this.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't anything, deeper, I guess. I might have thought too much on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that went quick, huh?
Yeah, it was kind of quick today.
Third reading. It's short.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it was
short,
just-
so it's-
Delvan, Shabbat Yahweh, Ban Yashala.
Delvan Shabbat Shah Yahweh Ben Yashala. I imagine. Right.
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Barakatam.
Yahweh Shem Yahshua.
T.
Tea was good. Tea was good. The problem is Ariana went and got whacked ginger, so there was not a lot of ginger. So we had a little piece at the house. It needed more ginger cake. I know the ginger cake. My dad, we used to boil that boy real good. So it needed more of that. So I'll get some ginger on the way home. So you're 13? You're on 14, right? Verse 14 to 1 Samuel 1 and 9.
Book of Ruth, chapter 4, verse 14. And the women said unto Naomi, Blessed be the Lord, which have not left thee this day without a kinsman, that his name may be famous in Israel.
Right, and once again, if you go and look at all the instances with the women, and the barren women, for y'all that can go through your spiritual mental Rolodex, all the barren women, the Most High will bless you. Well, why is he going to bless you? A lot of women panic. A lot of brothers panic. The Most High bless you, but are you giving, are you patient and waiting for the Most High? So that's what you're seeing here. You're seeing that the Most High will take care of you. A lot of women start to panic and look to man, and I need to get me a man, and okay, but you're making rash decisions and you're getting the wrong man. If you be patient and wait, then the Most High bring you the right man, right? Someone that does want the will of the Most High. So is it about you fulfilling your sexual pleasure? Well, once again, is it about you being with the right man to last? How many men you gonna run through? How many women you gonna run through? So we just gotta be patient. A lot of times, man, we lack patience. The Most High is eternity. He knows that our days are like grass. He knows. So if you just, bro, it don't be long. Well, I've been waiting years. That's because your mind ain't in the right place. When a man's ways please the Most High, he will make all these things easy for you. So I look at that. You look at brothers that want women and don't have them. You don't got a woman because you're not working on the things to deserve a woman. Same thing with a woman. That's why. So it's going right over your head. So as we see and we look at our forefathers and our elders, the Most High will bless you. Be patient, wait, don't panic, do it the right way. All right, where we at?
Verse 15.
Uh-huh.
And he shall be unto thee a restorer of thy life, and a nourisher of thine old age. For thy daughter-in-law, which loveth thee, which is better to thee than 7 sons, have borne him.
That's a crazy saying right there. Your daughter-in-law is better unto you than 7 sons. And now, we know that's strong. When I read that, I was like, wait a minute. 7 sons? Are you serious? This woman will have to be dope, though. Because the boys, you're like, man, I wish I had 7 sons around me. Right? But that's how strong this sister was coming. In the spirit of humility. And wanting to bring forth and continue with Israel. Go ahead. Yeah.
When I read Ruth, it showed me that the other nations, just like us,
Yeah.
they have the capability to choose between the blessing or the curse.
Hmm?
So just like us having the law, statutes, and commandments,
Yeah.
whether we obey or disobey,
Yeah.
they had the same thing set up with Israel.
They do. Remember, when we came out of Egypt, there was people among us. There was a mixed multitude among us. The problem is that the leaders, us, we get among the Gentiles and we start to be influenced by them instead of influencing them.
Right.
That's the problem. In the future, all nations are going to bow. So think about it. A lot of us don't put this together. The nations are going to be in the kingdom. Yes, they're going to serve bondage, but at a certain time, they're just going to exist in the laws and the commandments. All nations are going to bow. So I don't know why we get like out of hand with that. Wait a minute, you don't supposed to. The Gentiles are going to know. The Gentiles shall come to thy light.
Right.
You know what I mean? And we know. It's going to be a lot of thrashing to get them there. But they're going to come. And they're going to submit. And they're going to do the will of the Father. So, yeah. Go ahead.
Verse 16. And Naomi took the child and laid it in her bosom and became nurse unto it.
Mm-hmm.
And the women, her neighbors, gave it a name, saying, there is a son born to Naomi. And they called his name Obed. He is the father of Jesse, the father of David. Now these are the generations of Perez. And Perez begat Hezron. And Hezron begat Ram. And Ram begat Amminadab.
Mm-hmm.
And Amminadab begat Nahshon. And Nahshon begat Salmon. And Salmon begat Boaz. And Boaz begat Obed. And Obed begat Jesse. And Jesse begat David.
Yeah, that's a few generations. That's why when you look at the timeline, you're like, how the book makes it seem, it's like, oh, it was right there. That's a few generations right there. Yeah. Go ahead, sis.
I've always been a little curious, like, why did Boaz have to ask the other guy if he wanted to wife her first?
Because you're supposed to do it in order. Like, you can't just jump and take on that duty when there was a kindred that was before you.
What does that mean? Like, she was closer related to, or he was older than him or something?
Yeah, he had to be older than him. It had kind of like, for lack of better terms, he had first dibs.
It's literally the easiest way to look at it.
That's the way to say it. He had first dibs on that. And then if he didn't want it, then it could be passed to the next kindred.
Oh,
Yeah.
the next kindred to the husband that died. Like,
Yes.
Okay.
Right? Because we're dealing with, right, yes, the kindred that died, exactly.
Okay.
Remember, you were supposed to, you were going to take this on and bring in your brother's name or your family line was going to be given to him. Yeah, so yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was Boaz his uncle?
Boaz who uncle?
Who was Ruth's husband? Not Ruth's husband that died.
Well, Boaz is way down the line.
Oh.
Like, but that's why I just said, remember, look at Boaz. That's how many you got. The generations of Pharez, that's one brother. Like, this is how many generations down, sis. That's a few generations. Boaz is way down the line. Because Boaz was the grandfather, or the father of Obed, right? The grandfather to Jesse, right? The great grandfather, right? So you got a whole few generations in there. All right, go ahead.
The book of 1 Samuel, chapter 1 and verse 1. Now there was a certain man of Ramathaim, Zophim, of Mount Ephraim, and his name was Al-Akanah, the son of Jeraham, the son of Elihu, the son of Tahu, the son of Zoph, and Ephraim.
Ephrathite.
And he had 2 wives. The name of the one was Hannah, and the name of the other was Peninnah. And Peninnah had children,
I'm thinking.
but Hannah had no children. This man went up out of his city yearly to worship and to sacrifice unto the Lord of hosts in Shiloh. And the 2 sons of Eli, Hophni and Phinehas, the priests of the Lord, were there.
Right.
And when the time was that Elkanah offered, he gave to Peninnah his wife, and to all her sons and her daughters portions. But unto Hannah he gave a worthy portion, for he loved Hannah. But the Lord has shut up her womb.
See? Yeah. It be like that. The one you might get a little closer to, most times like, yeah, but I'm going to shut up her womb so you can understand how to appreciate the other. You know what I mean? So you're like, well, I want this one to have the baby though. Right. He's like, yeah, but this one over here is popping off kids. Right. That's how the Most High do it, to show the man though. To show the man. And then the women, now that's putting her in a mindset. Right? She got his other rib is what? Had a baby. She's like, damn, why am I not bringing forth kids? Is there something wrong with me? So this whole, I mean, you can get real technical in this whole situation. I definitely have the experience in this right here, because it's a mind thing that everybody got to keep their integrity. You know what I mean? She's not having a kid, that's vexing her. She's over there with more kids, right? Then you're saying, well, do you love her more than me? It starts messing with your head. If you ain't in the spirit, you know, not having the kids. Then his other rib is. Go ahead.
Verse 6. And her adversary also provoked her sore, for to make her fret, because the Lord has shut up her womb. And as he did so year by year, when she went up to the house of the Lord.
So there was another person outside of the family that was constantly vexing and messing with her because she didn't bring 4 kids. Right? You ain't got kids. Like, what are you doing for your household? What are you doing for your family? What are you actually bringing to the table for your husband? You ain't even got them. Right? So that was hitting her. Well, what does this do with the women that works on their faith? What did I just say? A lot of women panic, right? And they start thinking certain ways. They start moving negative. They start letting these spirits and people mess with them. But we're gonna see how she had to stay in the spirit. Go ahead.
So she provoked her. Therefore she wept and did not eat. Then said Elkanah, her husband, to her, Hannah, why weepest thou? And why eatest thou not? And why is thy heart grieved? Am not I better to thee than 10 sons? So Hannah rose up after they had eaten in Shiloh.
Yeah, you forgot about your husband? I'm better than 10 sons. Think about what he's saying. In her mind, it's like, well, I ain't bring no kids for her. Okay, well, what about me? I'm your husband. Right? You should be focused on me. Go ahead.
So Hannah rose up after they had eaten in Shiloh, and after they had drunk. Now Eli...
You remember who was in Shiloh from Judges? Ephraim was in Shiloh. Go ahead.
Now Eli the priest sat upon a seat by a post of the temple
Mm-hmm.
of the Lord.
Right? Right. Oh, 1 and 9. Okay.
You said what? Right. God, this is what we need to have a lot of brothers in class for this one.
Aharon, Shabbat Yahweh, Bon Yasha'Allah.
Aharon Shabbat Yahweh Ben Yasha'Allah. Am I true? Right.
Yahweh Ba Shemel B'Shah Brakatham.
How about Shabbat Shabbat?
Yeah, this right here is a big lesson. Like just this first chapter. There's so much, man, if you're studying, it can teach you a lot. If you're paying attention, it can teach you a lot. About what we just dealt with in Judges stuff. Watch, it's gonna come together. Go ahead.
1 Samuel, chapter 1, verse 10. And she was in bitterness of soul, and prayed to the Lord, and wept sore. And she vowed a vow, and said, O Lord of hosts, if thou wilt indeed look on the affliction of thy handmaid.
She went to the Most High. Key point. Brothers and sisters. This is not only for the females, but for the males too. Like, let me go to the Most High. Go ahead.
And remember me, and not forget thine handmaid, but will give unto thine handmaid a man-child.
Right. So she vowed a vow. So remember, when you go to the Most High and you make these commitments, you're vowing things, you have to keep them. You know, go ahead.
Then I will give then I will give him unto the Lord all the days of his life, and there shall no razor come upon his head.
So I want to bring this child forth, and then at a certain time, I'm going to give him to the Most High. So she knew the blessing, the thing that she wanted the whole time, still had to be given away. That's it. That's a mind state. Like, how many of us put and do things based on, I'm going to get this blessing, but I'm going to give it to the Most High? A lot of men don't understand that. Like, you want a woman, but you won't give her to the Most High. You won't teach her, show her, wait a minute. It's supposed to be about the Most High. And then a lot of women, same thing. They don't want to give their kids to the Most High. They're overprotective in the wrong way. In the wrong way. Go ahead.
And it came to pass, as she continued praying before the Lord, that Eli marked her mouth. And Hannah, she spake in her heart, only her lip moved, but her voice was not heard. Therefore Eli thought she had been drunken. And Eli said unto her, how long wilt thou be drunken? Put away thy wine from thee. And Hannah answered and said,
check this out. Go ahead.
No, my Lord, I am a woman of a sorrowful spirit.
Right.
I have drunken neither wine nor strong drink, but have poured out my soul before the Lord.
Right.
Count not thine handmaid for a daughter of Baal.
Right. See, I'm not just some drunk woman laying around the house and pouring all my sorrows into a bottle. I'm not a woman of Satan. That's a cold saying right there. I'm not a woman of Belial. Which we know that's the Hamites gods. It goes back to, what they worship and things of that nature. It goes back to Satan. Right? So, you got to think about it. That's why the Most High said, go to Ecclesiastes The gatherer abroad. What is that? Ecclesiasticus.
26 and 8.
There you go. Yep.
Book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 26 and verse 8.
Yep.
8.
57.
You said verse 7?
Yeah, 7.
Come. 26 and verse 7. An evil wife is a yoke shaken to and fro.
She didn't want to be counted like that. You know, don't count me as an evil wife, right? You know, just drunk, and then I'm drunk Texan. You know what I mean? Drunk, trying to drunk counsel. Like, what you doing? You calling me while you drunk trying to counsel? Right? You're not gonna remember anything. Go ahead.
He that hath hold of her is as though he held a scorpion.
Yeah, you know what that means. You try to hold a scorpion in your hand. You try not to get hit by that scorpion. Right? It's chaos. Go ahead.
A drunken woman and a gatherer abroad causeth great anger.
Uh-huh.
And she will not cover her own shame.
Check that out. A drunken woman and a woman that likes to be all out and about and be drunk, she will not cover her shame. So she's like, look, don't count me as this woman. You know, I'm definitely not falling in that slide. See? Y'all get that? Go ahead. Come on.
For out of the abundance of my complaint
Right.
and grief have I spoken hitherto.
Right, we talked about this yesterday. It says the prayer of the righteous pierces the clouds. Right? It tells you about waiting on the Lord. You're going to get what you need. Wait on the Lord. The Most High honors that when you're more patient. Go ahead.
Then Eli answered and said, Go in peace, and the God of Israel grant thee thy petition that thou hast asked of him. And she said, Let thine handmaid find grace in thy sight. So the woman went her way and did eat, and her countenance was no more sad. And they rose up in the morning early and worshiped before the Lord, and returned and came to their house in Ramah. And Elkanah knew Hannah, his wife, and the Lord remembered her.
Right, you see? You do everything in the spirit, the Most High says, okay, I'm going to remember you. Right? Like the seed, all the genetics and all the things we try to, well, there's a problem with you. And we were just talking about, me and my rib was watching one of the Vikings things, and then the baby was upside down. So they were like, basically, if we cut her, she's dead. You know, back in those days, they didn't have stitching up, right? And then Shawashina was like, that's what happened with Casadaya. I was like, really? She was like, yeah, she was turned the wrong way. Yeah. And then she ended up turning back to where they didn't have to cut her.
Wow.
You know, a lot of times, man, you got to have faith, pray, and wait. And you'll see the Most High, change it. But what is our problem? We don't want to have faith. We don't want to pray because we want the Most High right now to do it. And you're thinking he's not going to do it. A lot of times, the Most High do it right then and there. That happened with Shariah too. The same thing. They were going to cut her for Shariah. I said a prayer. A few minutes later, she was like, oh, okay. She's ready. Serious. Prayer works.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, prayer works. But we have to be right. Because it don't work all the time when you ain't right. Most High ain't hearing you. He'll make you wait patient. He'll make you suffer that. So, this is what we're seeing, that we got to trust in the Father. Go ahead.
Wherefore it came to pass,
right,
when the time was come about after Hannah had conceived, that she bare a son, and called his name Samuel.
Shamir Allah. I think it's the Most High hears.
His name was heard or acts of God.
Yeah, Shemai. I mean, it's Shemai. Shemai means to hear, and Allah, which is heard of the Most High, heard of the power, right? So, go ahead.
Saying, because I have asked him of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
And the man of Elkanah and all his house went up to offer unto the Lord the yearly sacrifice and his vow. But Hannah went not up, for she said unto her husband, I will not go up until the child be weaned, and then I will bring him, that he may appear before the Lord, and there abide forever. And Elkanah, her husband, said unto her.
Right, so think about that. Weaned from the breast. This is what I was going over. I haven't put it together yet, but was trying to show brothers that you can't have your children accountable to the Most High and make them fast when they still haven't even been weaned. Right? Weaned from the breast. You know, it goes deeper into that because you deal with the consciousness too. Like a child is not conscious. Right?
God.
And we know the scripture says what? He that knoweth to do good and doeth it not. If you don't even know what you're doing, how do you think the Most High is holding you conscious? Or holding that baby conscious? So brothers are trying to make that baby fast and they're damn newborns. Like, you're a fool. You're a fool. You know what I mean? So when you see it in here, know that, bro, you tripping out. Like, you don't have a damn newborn child. You don't have these toddlers fast because they're not conscious. That's why she knew, like, okay, I gotta wean him from the breast. Why? What priest is gonna be sitting up there feeding this child? Right? He's gotta be at a certain age taking off the milk. Then we can go ahead and give them to the Most High.
That's right.
Y'all see that? Yeah. What you was gonna say? Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't ever think they, like, their internal clock, like, allows that. Like,
What? The
like,
insides? The
yeah,
kids?
like, don't they run through food, like, faster than we do? And
Yeah, bruh.
stuff like that.
Kinda
So Tom, it works on their bodies different even, so.
like. Bruh, you got certain brothers like having their toddlers fast. You know what I mean? Because they ain't going in the book. There's brothers that think they know everything, and you can see their household and their lifestyle be jacked the hell up. But they continually make the wrong decisions. I'm telling y'all because, look, when you look into the scriptures, accountability started with consciousness in the spirit. It wasn't no damn, like I told the brother, I'm trying to tell me, so if a child is retarded, like, you just gonna make them fast? Like, you think the Most High is that's good? Like, you gotta think what is going on. I'm saying that because if you see that, just know that that's not book. And I'm gonna go over a whole class on that. That's not book. You don't make toddlers and kids that are not conscious of what the law is, wisdom is, righteousness is. They don't know none of that. But you're gonna make them do things that can harm them. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Where we at?
Verse 23.
Uh-huh.
And Elkanah, her husband, said unto her,
Right.
do what seemeth good. Do what seemeth thee good.
Mm-hmm.
Tarry.
Because truthfully, what she said was in the spirit. What she said was in the spirit. I made a vow. I'm gonna get him together, and then I'm gonna take him up. Cool. You in the spirit. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Tarry until thou hast weaned him. Only the Lord established his word.
Mm-hmm.
So the woman abode and gave her son suck until she weaned him.
Mm-hmm.
And when she had weaned him, she took him up with her,
Mm-hmm.
with 3 bullocks and 1 ephah of flour, and a bottle of wine, and brought him unto the house of the Lord in
Shiloh?
Shiloh.
Mm-hmm.
And the child was young. And they slew the bullock and brought the child to Eli.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, O my Lord, as thy soul liveth, my Lord, I am the woman that stood by thee here,
Right.
praying unto the Lord. For the child I prayed, and the Lord have given me my petition, which I asked of him. Therefore also I have lent him to the Lord.
Oh, is this, okay, is this time?
Oh,
Yeah.
1 Samuel chapter 1 and verse 28.
Uh-huh.
Therefore also have lent him to the Lord. As long as he liveth, he shall be lent to the Lord.
Right.
And he worshiped the Lord there. 1 Samuel chapter 2 and verse 1. And Hannah prayed and said, My heart rejoiceth in the Lord. My horn is exalted in the Lord. My mouth is enlarged over my enemies, because I rejoice in thy salvation. There is none holy as the Lord, for there is none beside thee, neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proud. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed.
Mm-hmm.
The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumble are girded with strength.
See, you see that? Actions are weighed. Right? The Most High is looking at our actions. You know, we can say all we want, but your actions show what's in your heart. So they're supposed to match. If your mouth is saying one thing, but your actions is doing another, something ain't matching, bro. Right? If you really believe, well then, you got to fight for your actions to meet that. Go ahead.
Verse 5.
Uh-huh.
They that were full have hired out themselves for bread,
Right.
and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren hath borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bringeth up.
And that's what we got to remember, that the Most High can bring you low, he can bring you high. The Most High can dump you in the ditch and take you out. You can be on your deathbed, and the next day you can be shining as the stars.
so
Yeah.
On the by him, what do you say? Weighed by him, actions are weighed.
Yeah.
So let's say we all have thoughts,
Yeah.
right? And you like pondering on, basically like you teeter and tottering.
Yeah.
I always thought that just having that thought was kind of like conviction.
Having what thought?
Just like the thought, or like like when I don't know, something pops into your head, and then you basically have to like counteract it with the scripture.
Right.
Basically, like you fighting off the seed of the flesh that were,
Right.
I always thought that was like a manner, like a little bit of, I don't know, some type of degree of conviction. But by reading that, it made it click in my head that at the end, whatever you choose was really weighty.
Yeah.
That's what I was.
I see where you're going with that. What you do. Well, remember, choose ye this day life or death. Right? You have a choice. We know what comes into our mind. Negative always comes, but it's about what you're choosing. Right? That's the action. That's weight. Right? Your choice. Your choice. We all deal with negative. Christ had Satan come to him. Right? That's going to happen. But it's about resisting the devil, and he shall flee from you. Be not overcome with evil, but overcome evil with good. So we got to constantly resist that. But in that, yes, when we make the right or wrong choice, most times like, okay, you can see. Have not you seen my servant Job, that he is an upright man? Right, because his actions show he's what? He's upright. He's doing the will of the Father. My little children, let us not love in word, neither in tongue, but in deed and in truth. It can't just be. Most High ain't hearing all that. He's looking at what you do. Right? And he knows what's in us. So a lot of people beat themselves up like, man, but I got negative thoughts. We all got negative thoughts. But the more and more you lock into the spirit, those thoughts know not to come no more. Those spirits know not to come no more. But the more you get into them, they're going to what? They're going to be louder. They're going to be more stronger. That's why when you go back to that Romans, he said what? That Paul said, "O wretched man that I am." Yeah, that whole Romans 2 going into 3 kind of shows you how to battle that mind. What, you was going to say something?
And I was going to ask, would you use, you know, to just after you decided on what you're going to do, or would you use this scripture for not the hearer of the law or justified before God?
Right, but the doer of the law. Exactly.
Right. So it's what you do.
It's what you do. It says, but that there be first of a willing mind, but it's acceptable, right? That what you have, what you don't have, and then you what? You do it, right? It says 2 Corinthians 8, 2 Corinthians 9, right? That you do it. So what's in you is going to come out of you. That's what we got to realize. If we look at ourselves and say, okay, what do I do? You can stop lying to yourself and saying, I'm not that person. You know what I mean? You keep crying to the Most High, yeah, but what are you doing? Are you setting yourself up to do the right thing? And then if you're rejecting the Spirit, you're not doing it. Yeah.
What if you're saying the truth, but it's offensive to the other person? What if you're telling them about themselves?
Okay.
It's the truth.
Okay, the question you're asking, do you think it's on the topic we're on?
Yeah, because if they taking it as offensive, could it be a negative thing? Because you just being honest, but it's offensive to that person. Is that still negative?
Well, the truth is going to already be a cut to them that don't want the truth, right? It says it's going to cut to marrow, to the bone, right? It's going to do that. Is it how you deliver it? Is it the truth? You see what I'm saying? Oh, the reason why I'm talking to you about that is because your delivery, you're not skilled in your delivery, right? And as much as we are working with our delivery, like even myself, I judge myself and say, I am still in areas need to get better and better and better. So once again, a lot of times you be getting in conversations, sis, and trying to teach people, but don't know how to teach, don't know how to deliver it. Your heart is there, but the actual application of the which way to do it is the wrong way. So I'm answering you according to your situation. Khan, you're right, and that is true. You're gonna tell somebody the word, and you can tell them nice, you can tell them in a smooth way. They're gonna be offended a lot of times if they don't want the word. Period. That is true. But addressing your delivery also, right, is gonna get a person to either like from the beginning not even want to deal with you. Right? So a soft answer turneth away wrath, right? Right? He that is wise winneth souls, right? So how do I deliver this in a way for this individual, for them to get it? That's what makes us skilled. Skilled with the word, right? The word, what did it say? The words of wisdom. So it's knowing when to cry out loud, when to spare not, Lift up thy voice like a trumpet. And then it's also knowing when to speak to them comfortably. It's also knowing when to rebuke them sharply that all may hear. Right? And on the other hand, it's knowing what?
That's a lot.
Well, it's not a lot. It's not a lot because when you have discernment in the spirit, it's not a lot. It's really not a lot. It's natural. Right? We're here talking to I'm talking to y'all, right? It's a natural thing talking. Right? See how I'm wording the way I'm wording it with you? I can word it away with you to where it's not offensive, but yet still get the point to you that you have an issue you need to work on. It's not that hard when you practice it. But when you don't control yourself and you just blurt things out, you know what I mean? Which we're all at fault. I myself, sometimes you get angry in the situation and you what? It's sharp words, right? But practicing it gets us more skilled. Who have not sinned with the tongue? We've all done, right? But your job is to get better at controlling and steering your tongue. That's what we've been over that class before about the tongue, about it's a small thing, and about how you got to control it, right? So it's all that's if you're around, you start seeing certain sisters talk to certain sisters a certain way because they have a relationship, and other sisters they might troll it all the way down because this person don't know them yet, like we do. I can talk to Ariana a certain way that I can't talk to nobody in a certain way because me and Ariana comes from the old school. He's been through a lot of things, so if I start going into him and get his hard head to learn, I might tell him in a tone that I might not do to him or any of these brothers. Why? Because y'all ain't from that generation. Y'all gonna look at me like, damn, bro, why'd you have to tell me like that? Like bro, what's up with that? Ariana knows what? Okay, I gotta lock in. So it's a skill, it's a thing, it's studying, it's getting in the book, it's looking at Abigail, how she spoke to David, how she spoke to her husband. It's looking at Judith and how she spoke to Holofernes, how she went in and chopped off it was Holofernes, right? His head. It's showing that we're going back into the scriptures and showing how Sarah, Rebecca, how they move with their tongue, right? It's showing all these situations, how Joseph, how he moved with his tongue to the king and the queen of Egypt. Right? You're just studying, you're seeing, wait a minute. A lot of times when you're reading, you're just reading and not saying that, damn, they were skilled with the wisdom of the Most High. This is why the Most High got them written in the book. Because these people were embodying the Holy Spirit. And then you start to want that. And you start to emulate that. And you start to watch yourself more and say, damn, I'm bad at this. I know I'm bad at it. Even though I'm better than before, I know I'm bad at delivery. And I keep telling myself that so I can keep conscious on how to deliver. But once you think, oh, I'm good, you got to receive it the way I'm giving it, brothers don't care how they give it. And then you can't be offensive to somebody that you might not have offended to. You know what I mean? So all this is what the Most High teaches us in the Word. So be around more. Try, when you are around, to look at sisters and say, well, why is she doing it that way? Why is she doing it? And pick up these learning things you can learn, and then you'll start saying, damn, now I see what the scripture says, covet the best gifts. Coveting the best, that's what we do with each other. Covet from him, I'll covet from him. I'll cover from him. We pick up things on him. And then we look at the man and say, I'm not going to follow that. You know what I mean? Like, you know that's wrong. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's not saying that the brother's not trying to get it together. I'm not trying to get it together. But we know what the Spirit is showing us. But that's you being around the Spirit. You see? So, sparring partners, right? Come on, let's go back.
1 Samuel chapter 2 and verse 7.
Uh-huh.
The Lord maketh poor
Right.
and maketh rich.
Mm-hmm.
He bringeth low and lifteth up.
Right. He says it's a small thing under the sun to make a poor man rich. Right? That's my prayer. Yahweh, you said it's a small thing under the sun to make a poor man rich. Well, bless us. Go ahead.
He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifteth up the beggar from the dunghill,
Right.
to set him among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory.
Mm-hmm.
For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he hath set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness.
Mm-hmm.
For by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces.
And how many scriptures that tell us? It's not going to be how buff you are, how many, your horse or your mule or your car or your jets. It's going to be the Most High. All that can fail. You can have 50 guns in the house and be asleep. Right? You shoot that gun and it won't shoot. It ain't about that. The Most High got to be with you, yeah.
I was gonna say, I like watching how they build their bunkers though. It's good entertainment.
Yeah, right. The Most High said in Revelation, they're gonna dig the holes in the hills of the ground. They're gonna try to hide. It's like you're doing all this for nothing. Like the Most High wrote 1,000 years ago that you were gonna do that.
Yeah. It's like
And you still do it.
it's like my mind is on like what you said, Delvon, is you looking at them build their bunkers, right? But then you're like, okay, they're trying to save themselves. But then you look at the one that understands a little bit and says, well, they ain't gonna save you to build these bunkers, right? And then in my mind, I'm like, okay, the Most High set that person up by making him crazy. So he don't tell them. So they continue to build their bunkers. So I'm like, dang.
You know how I was thinking too? It's like, they building bunkers, but y'all the reason y'all need bunkers.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
it was funny.
Yeah. Yeah. When that whole fad was going on with the doomsday preppers. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm like, well, how about if your house implodes? You know what I mean? Or it gets watered, or, you know, you go hide it in this field and then that field gets burnt up. You know, and a sinkhole happens. Like, you know, I get it, and there's nothing wrong with preparation. There's nothing wrong with preparation, by all means. But when you don't put your trust in the Most High isn't going to hold your preparations up. Right? None of that matters. What's up?
They created a bunker that's tall as the Statue of Liberty, as 19 stories, and then they say you could survive at least 35 years in the bunker.
Yeah, I believe it. But when you got angels that the UFOs go fly into the water, they obviously can go into the ground. So when it tells you in Joel that they're gonna be running on houses and all that, the bunkers ain't doing nothing for them, man. Why did we bring up bunkers? Why did we bring up bunkers? What, verse 9? Okay, read verse 9.
It says, he will keep the feet of his saints.
Oh, right. Go ahead.
And the wicked shall be silent in darkness.
Yeah.
For by strength shall no man prevail.
Right. Mm-hmm.
The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. And Elkanah went to Ramah, to his house, and the child did minister unto the Lord before Eli the priest.
Mm-hmm.
Now the sons
Now, let's think about this. Why I concur with the Josephus that he was about 12 years old is because why can you have midgets as priests? Because you can't read certain things. Right? You can't, it wasn't that we don't like you. It was that, first of all, you can't do the priesthood to its entirety. Why would you have a child there, right, that couldn't really do or perform? So he had to be, like the Josephus says, 12 years old. right? But he's still a boy, right? So, just a little things in there. Go ahead.
Verse 12. Now the sons of Eli were sons of Belial.
Right, so Eli, his sons were demonic. And this is the point where Israel has to understand about parenting, about constantly understanding where your children are at, where their minds are at, what do they entertain, you know, because is your child got demons on them? And you're going to let those demons ride on them? So his children had demons on them. Go ahead.
They knew not the Lord.
They knew not the Lord, but go ahead.
And the priest's custom with the people was that when any man offered sacrifice, the priest's servant came, while the flesh was in seething.
So think about this. They knew not the Lord. Where? Inwardly. But outwardly they were what? They were priests. Y'all see that? So you got, this happens. But it happens of a lack of oversight. You know, you put a brother in a position, you put your kids in a position, and you don't really hold them accountable. See, that's why I've been really voicing this, is because before, back in the days, it's like, how did this brother get to the priesthood, but he still had that spirit of adultery on him? Now, that being said, I'm not a god and none of us are gods. We don't know what's in the hearts of men, right? But at the same time, there can be some tell signs ahead of time with dealing, right, with your kids and with brothers. That's why the scriptures say, know them that labor among you. Right? That's why it's important that, like, you can't just give out rank. Like, if we wanted to camp in where's Gomorrah at? Yeah. Like, if we wanted to do that, we can have camps everywhere, y'all. No, I'm serious. If we wanted to be the school and where, we got a few people we're talking to in different cities. But I'd be like, okay, Gomorrah, you're a general now. Like, but Gomorrah gotta be around us more. He gotta judge us more and see how we're rolling, like how Shai dealt with the apostles did. We gotta look at him. This is why you can't just give out position and rank because somebody puts on a t-shirt. This is exactly why. You see? Or else, let me not jump ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I assume because his sons turned out that way. It was his other wife's sons. And they ended up.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. You're right. Because Samuel is what? No, Samuel is righteous, right? Right. Go ahead.
It says, with flesh hooks of 3 teeth in his hand.
Right.
Verse 14. And he struck it into a pan, or kettle, or cauldron, or pot. All that the flesh had brought up, the priest took for himself.
Right.
So they did in Shiloh unto all the Israelites that came thither.
Mm-hmm.
Also, before they burnt the fat, the priest's servant came and said to the man that sacrificed, give flesh to roast for the priest, for he will not have sovereign flesh of thee.
You see this? You see that? Yeah, but that's easy. That's a tell sign when you look at an individual that's selfish. When you look at an individual that is only worried about what they're doing. Like, why do you think when you're around, what I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for your commitment, your dedication. You know what I mean? As a man, as a woman, too. You look at sister's dedication. If you got people that are self-motivated, that only worry about themselves, only worry about their things, but when it comes down to helping the body, you disappear or you can't do it. It's like, okay, we get where you're at, but we know we can't put you in any position. I get where you're at. Everybody got to grow from there too, but if you're not ready to sacrifice for the body, then why would we put you in a position? Right? And this is where a lot of brothers go off at. they don't look at these men and say, damn, you know what, this brother hasn't been around us. That's why you get cats, you know, you hear the chaos, PCP at the street speaking, cats knocking at cats out at the street speaking. You're provoking riots. Like when the scriptures say, don't be rioting. Right? It's things like that. It's like, bro, y'all, the young men of this generation, they literally circumvent the Bible and stand in this stand of, oh, we're right because we're in thug mode. No, you're out of order. You're out of order. Your outcome, the outcome of that, what the Most High do to these other zones. It doesn't matter how many cats they get, right? The original UPK got broken apart because there were certain things not looked at. Then after that, it was GOGC, the comforter guy. Where's everybody at from that? That's why that scripture in Acts where it says, leave them alone. If it be not of the Most High, it will come to naught. And when you look at them, like, where are they at? It was the comforter guy. Yeah, it's a whole, good, you don't know about it. But anyway, it's a brother that started to say he was the comforter back in our days. And that's where the school, yeah. And we stopped dealing with that. But anyway, they doing that now. Brothers talking about the third in command, like it's those things that, mistakes that brothers don't see. And then the young generation comes up. What I'm saying is this, there's tell signs when you deal with individuals. If they're whoremonger, if they're selfish, if they're self-indulgent, if they're motivated by money, if they're just straight up assholes, right? Straight up like, why would you put an asshole in the position of the priesthood when he has to be in condescend to men of low estate? Right? You got brothers that are inconsiderate, right? Like, so when I look at the characteristic of Christ and the characteristic of the men of the Bible, those are qualities that we're supposed to be getting better at. You know what I mean? So, it's a tell sign if you're looking at your kids, if you're looking at brothers. And like I said, everybody got to work and get better, but there's still got to be an observation. Okay? Yeah, and not a condemnation, but an observation. Hey, you're not ready for this slot yet. And then if you go to Timothy's, it tells us, right? It gives us a basic list of how we're supposed to conduct ourselves. And when we fail at that list, we should check our own selves. Go ahead, read on.
Verse 16. And if any man said unto him, let them not fail to burn the fat presently, and then take as much as thy soul desireth, then he would answer him, nay, but thou shalt give it me now.
Right, you see that? No, I want it now. So you got brothers that they want what they want, and they will not consider how it affects people around them. And that's what you're seeing with these cats. It's like you're not even watching that how you move can affect people around you. Like how you move, people are watching that example. We're judged by each other. We're examined by each other, regardless of what you think and you feel like. And iron sharpeneth iron, and so wickedness sharpeneth wickedness. Well, how do we know that? As a leader and so as officers. So if you, the head of the house, are out of order, then your men is going to be out of order. Your kids are going to be out of order. If you're the head of the school, and you're out of order, and you're not considering these things, your officers will be out of order. You see that? Now, I'll take it back. You can't put everything on the husband, because the wife might just be belligerent. The kids just might be out of order. You can't put everything on the head if they're speaking against it. You know what I mean? If they're conducting themselves against it. Well, we got to hold ourselves accountable to these things and know that, okay, bruh, it starts with us. Starts with us. So when you look at these things and you're not checking yourself for all these inconsistencies, you get this. You get these cats in the priesthood. He should have demoted them. He should have said, nah, y'all done. Yeah, like y'all greedy. I'm hearing about this. Y'all greedy. You're something. That ain't the spirit of the Most High. Go ahead.
He said, and if not.
Where's Paul at? Doing what? Okay, go ahead.
And if not, I will take it by force.
And if not, I will do what?
Take it by force.
See? So you taking things by force, right?
Wherefore, the sin of the young men was very great before the Lord.
Right.
For men abhorred the offering of the Lord.
I don't want to go do the work of the Most High. And that's what we get with alms, right? In tithes. Like, you've been bamboozled with Christianity, and I mean, you got to really watch. And why? Because this right here goes on. The fornication, the dang, I'm going to go to church and women dress like hoochies, and like, you're like, man, I'm not dealing with religion. Not knowing that ain't got nothing to do with the Father. That's bad examples. That's bad leadership. Let God be true and every man alive. That they didn't make the Bible true by their false actions. Right? So, we got to be aware of that. It's us. If we're the defenders of the gospel and the ones standing up for righteousness, then we got to stand up. But it starts within us and looking at how jacked up we are and can admit that and say, I got a problem with this, I got to work on it. But once you're too cocky and proud to say you got a problem with it, then you're not going to work on those things. Right? Once you get somebody that don't want to hear somebody, you're done. Pride is the beginning of one departs from the Most High. Well, I don't feel that way. Well, shit, we got 4 or 5 people that tell you you're like that. You got some people that be like, well, they're just all against me. See, the point is that you got to be able to see the inconsistencies within the gospel within yourself. Like, oh, okay, I'm looking at the gospel, I'm looking at myself, I don't match up to this. And we got to get better at that. And that's consistent till Christ comes back. Right? Go ahead. Oh, that's me. Verse 18. I'm going to read down to verse 36. And then we got a brother, a question online I'm going to go into. And if you got any other questions, you can have those too. Yeah.
I was just thinking this earlier, pretty much like somewhat in that same like realm. But like basically like when you get that negative thought, like gotta drive out or whatever.
Right.
Stuff like that. It made me think back. I think back to the scripture. It says, "No more shall you say the burden of the Lord."
Okay. Yeah.
And that. Like when I think of that, I'm like, all right, I'm snapping to it.
Yeah.
Let me get that zeal back.
Yeah.
Like.
But there you go. That's what the gospel is supposed to be doing. We know the weaknesses is there. It's in all of us. But the word is there overriding that. See, when you got your flesh overriding the gospel, then that's a problem. You know what I mean? So you can say, damn. I was telling the boys this the other day about having a confidence within yourself. Like, when you get up and study yourself and not have somebody tell you, when you ask questions and not have somebody tell you to do these things, you can sit back and look and say, man, I had an independent spirit in the Word. Like, that's one thing that I really treasure within myself is that my dad had the knowledge and the people around me, but there was a time where I was like, no, I'm going to get this for me and not for nobody else. It was a consciousness, awareness that this ain't going to be about nobody. Because my dad, we didn't have that relationship like an average son or father. He was a general, and he taught me, right? But I had that relationship with other brothers. So I think which was a benefit to me, you know what I mean? Because I gained this independency in the Word and not in man. So when man started falling off and generals fell out, I was saying, no, I'm here for the Most High. So you got to start gaining this independency in the truth yourself and knowing, yeah, being independent, we're working together, but I'm not going to let no man take my crown. Because you're going to see, just the little time you're around, you're going to see men come in and men leave. Women, so brothers salute you, talk about they love you, they're here for the Most High, but they won't get past how to use the book and apply the book. You'll see it. And then you'll be here 7, 8, 9, 10, 30 years, and you're like, damn, 30 years I've been around. It's like, how many brothers came in, said they wanted to do this, and backed out. They didn't know how to really talk about what was really in their heart and the double mind, and backed out. They didn't listen to the scriptures in Matthew 13 where it said money will pull them. It said the things of the world will choke them, or a woman will pull them. Right? They didn't listen to these scriptures, and so when it happens, they leave. And it happens over and over and over again. Many are called, but few are chosen. You know what I mean? But when you gain that independency, you can have confidence and pride in the Most High to say, man, you know what? I know I'm here for the Most High. You know? When it came down to that comforter thing, bro, that was a lot of that. I grew up with that brother. I was in Hebrew Academy with that brother. The guy that started all that, comforter and all that. Yeah, but the problem is that I was too independent in the spirit to know, wait a minute, bro, you tripping. And then there was a lot of other brothers too during that time were like, nah, bro, you tripping. You know what I mean? But
when y'all first said comforter, the comforter guy, I was like, what, they got a blanket doc? Well,
right. He said he was a comforter. A blanket guy. That's funny as hell. That's real funny. A blanket guy. Alright, verse 18. But Samuel ministered before the Lord, being a child, girded with a linen ephod. Moreover, his mother made him a little coat and brought it to him from year to year, when she came up with her husband to offer the yearly sacrifice. And Eli blessed Elkanah and his wife, and said, the Lord give thee seed of this woman, for the loan which is lent to the Lord. And they went unto their own home. Okay, so Samuel was lent to Eli. Eli's sons were all. You see? But Samuel is not all.
Right.
See, you can maintain your integrity. You know what I mean? Man, yeah, this supposed to be the truth. But this brother, this sister, they got problems. But they're not. The truth is the truth. You know what I mean? And we are in the truth when we abide in the word. A person that's all doesn't make the truth. I don't understand how to get brothers and sisters, I need some tissue. I don't understand how to get brothers and sisters to understand this. People that are coming into the truth are sick. So when you get around that sick brother or sister that's not moving in the spirit of the Most High, that doesn't mean that that's the truth. Y'all get what I mean? Like, it's like you tripping out because somebody is doing something off. Nah, bro. People make mistakes. People have to be corrected. People have to fix themselves. You know what I mean? That is what I'll say, cast the first stone. Our job is to clean it up. Now, we ain't saying nothing, that's the issue. And we're just letting it go on, that's the issue. But when I put everything up for everybody to know what we're dealing with. Why? Because if things done in secret, you're not going to be able to see that we're dealing with it anyway. You know what I mean? And then somebody can play with you. No, we deal with the issues. We deal with them openly. I tell y'all all these stories, not just because I want to be the story guy, to show y'all what we're dealing with. When I tell y'all about what's going on with this brother, sister in Rochester, or this brother and sister over there, or here, I'm telling y'all so y'all can see, look, we're not with that, but it goes on. And our job is to correct it as we go on. But nobody's bringing them out and scolding them. Everybody needs a chance to be corrected and told and shown the right way, right? See, but people come in and then it's like, oh, well, I thought this was going to be perfect. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. I mean, we're going to fit some way. No matter how skilled I think I am with the wisdom of the Most High, I'm going to fit somebody. As soon as I say damn, oh, you said damn. That's a bad word. Like, what are you talking about? Brothers are straight losing it online. You get out with damn and a nigga and it's like, oh, you used the N-word. Come on, man. But see, even that in itself shows what? Okay, how do I get that perfect? You know what I mean? Where's the line to be drawn? We know though I be rude in speech, but yet not in knowledge. See, so we're all gonna offend some way. Our job is to get better and not do it, right? The point was Samuel didn't get influenced by Eli's wicked kids, right? And and the Lord visited Hannah so that she conceived and bare 3 sons, 2 daughters, and the child Samuel grew before the Lord. Right? Now Eli was very old and heard all that his sons did unto all Israel. Mom, what are you doing, huh? What is he doing back there? Go get him, huh?
Quick question.
Yeah.
19, that's talking about Passover, right? The yearly sacrifice?
No. That's talking about the yearly sacrifice. That we would bring up an offering before the Lord. It would have said Passover. But then again, we got so many sacrifices. We got so many sacrifices. The yearly sacrifice. Let's double check that one. All right, so I won't misspeak on that. Yeah.
About the garments, is there a connection? Because Jacob made Joseph garments.
There's not really no connection on the front. She was being a mom in this instance. Where am I at? What verse? Very old. 22. Now Eli was very old and heard all his sons did unto all Israel. See, because of your lack of observation, right? Your lack of observation, you're letting your sons do that. And you're not on top of them. You're letting your kids do that. Now, in turn, it should be teaching the kids how not to be as well. Right? Yes, it's teaching the father and the priest the observation, but it's supposed to be teaching you, the kids, okay, how not to roll. How not to be these self-indulgent, selfish, right, children. Y'all see that? You affected the body. What you do affects the body. Con? See? What you do affects the body. Arya had made the comment that, little Arya had made the comment that, to his brother, that serial killer's birthdays is on his birthday. I'm like, we don't tell nobody that. But see, that, kids say dumb things, Kids say foolish things, right? But the problem is that if you children are not amongst each other and checking that, you young soldiers are among each other and say, nah, don't do that, nah. Right? I asked Manasazai, well, why are you scaring the kids? Where'd you get that from? Well, they did that over at Malaka's house. They shouldn't have them. I'm like, yeah, don't follow that example. So y'all gotta be understanding that what you do affects the youngsters. And a lot of things we're not gonna see. Parents ain't gonna see. So it's your job to hold up the integrity. These kids were wicked. They didn't hold up the integrity. Right? And listen, the Most High deals with you individually. You walk home from school by yourself individually. You in that school. Most likely send that crazy kid up in there to shoot up the damn school and you get catch one. Don't think I'm a kid, bullets ain't gonna jump off of me. Hell no. If you're wicked, right, the Most High can get you too. And that's what we're reading here. Right, so, and how they laid with the women that assembled at the door of the tabernacle. Once again, if you got, they were what? So think about it. You got a priest, and he's got the horny bug. He got the little red thing always sticking out. They like the dogs. And you're not recognizing, okay, this brother got lust spirits, but you give him rank and position, then what's going to happen? His little red thing's going to pop out, and he's going to want to do what? Every sister that comes through is his rib. That's single. No, brother. That's a sister in the body. The scriptures tell you be a father to the fatherless instead of being a husband to the widow. So every woman that comes through don't gotta be, you're a woman. But you see why you have to be aware what demons you got on you. You know you got lust spirits, you gotta get a hold of that before you start, I want to be a priest. Brothers think, man, as long as I can yell at the white man, I can be a priest. They are tripping. All y'all online. All the 3 of y'all that are gonna hear this. You know what I mean? Outside of our schools. You know what I mean? Because they ain't trying to hear this. They're not trying to hear, bro, you need to sit your ass in class before you start running your mouth on those streets. Because you still whooping your whip at home, you still smoking weed on the low, you still beating off. How the hell are you going to sit before the congregation? So we got to take accountability for ourselves before we can sit before you and say, you know what? This is the right way. How could you stare at brothers and know you're doing crazy stuff? I can't do it. I'd be missing a lot of class. Because I can't be honorable. It won't come right. And that's what we have to look at ourselves. And Eli wasn't doing it. He wasn't doing his part, checking his kids. And those kids didn't see that there was going to be repercussions of what they were doing. You see that? So there's got to be accountability all the way around. What would you say something? Where are we at? What verse am I? 22. And how they would lay with the women assembled at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. It reminds me of the Vikings. The priest up there was like that. You know what I mean? He's anointing you and looking you in the face like, yeah, sister. Same thing. That's why that Vikings thing is like, you can see that if that was us during that time, why the Most High was whooping us. Because we didn't have no honor. We didn't have no integrity. We were doing stuff like this. And there was supposed to be somebody that cast that off. Right? So, what are we reading? It is going to be among you. Right? There's a scripture. Go to Proverbs. It says, let's see here. It's Proverbs. 20 and 26.
Come. Proverbs 20, verse 26.
Go ahead.
Come.
Uh-huh.
A wise king scattereth the wicked.
See? A wise king scattereth the wicked. Go ahead.
Come. And bringeth the will over them.
See? You got to bring the will over that, bro. You're supposed to bring those kids out, man, make their open example against them and let them know, like, look, these kids, these ain't my kids. These are the kids of Valley Allen. Allow, right? Go ahead. Right, you're good. You're good with that. All right. And he said unto them, why do you such things? What is that? That's the correction? Why you do such things? No. For I hear of your evil dealings by all the people, naming my sons, For it is no good report that I hear ye make the Lord's people to transgress. That was correct. If one man sin against another, the judge shall judge him. But if a man sin against the Lord, who shall entreat for him? Oh, it's a fearful thing to fall in the hands of the Most High. He's the king of terrors. You playing with the wrong thing. Yeah.
The year to sacrifice,
Yeah.
I believe it's the vow.
The vow.
When she came to present him, that was the vow.
Okay. Well, remember, they were doing that before the vow. We got to double check that. We got to double check it because remember, she was doing that going up every year before. This was a regular sacrifice.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a regular sacrifice. Let's double check. Where we at? Dealings of the people. Nate, my son. Okay. Verse 25. If one, I read that. Notwithstanding, they hearkened not unto the voice of their father, because the Lord would slay them. You get stubborn, Most High is like, okay, I'm going to deal with you. Right? You can't change that child's mind. You can't change that brother's mind. Most High got to deal with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can't get to your head. The Most High is going to slay you. And the child Samuel grew on and was in favor both with the Lord and also with men. Your example. You make your name. You understand? And there came a man, what am I reading to? 36, okay. And there came a man man of the Most High, unto Eli, and said unto him, Thus saith the Lord, did I plainly appear unto the house of thy father when they were in Egypt in Pharaoh's house? And did I choose him out of all the tribes of Israel to be my priest, to offer upon mine altar, to burn incense, to wear an ephod before me? And did I give unto the house of thy father all the offerings made by the fire of the children of Israel? Wherefore kick ye at my sacrifice and at my offering. I get that though. Kick ye. Like you just kicking this like it ain't nothing. You're treating this like it ain't nothing. Which I have commanded in my habitation, and honors thy sons above me. Bruh, no, you can't. Like when it comes down to the will of the Father, this can't be, well, I'm choosing my kids over Yahweh. Hell no. He's the Father of spirits. He takes souls. We got to implore our children to follow the word, to follow righteousness. You know what I mean? And so we can be a unified front. And that's what he did. By him not saying anything, by you not doing your job in teaching your kids, you are bringing death upon them. You understand? You're bringing death upon them. And make yourself fat. Yeah, right? And honors thy sons above me, to make yourself fat with the chiefest of all the offerings of Israel, my people. Wherefore, the Lord Yahweh of Israel said, I said indeed that thy house and the house of thy father shall walk before me forever. But now the Lord said, be it far from me. For them that honor me I will honor, and they that despise me shall be lightly esteemed. Behold, the days come that I will cut off thy arm, and the arm of thy father's house, that there shall not be an old man in thine house. Bro, like, do you see the repercussions of playing with the office of the Father? Huh? Y'all have to see the repercussions of playing with this office. Like, the Most High's not playing with us. That's why he said, there shall be many that said, I taught in your name. Right? Give me that one real quick. What's up?
I had a question on the last precept of verse 29.
Uh-huh.
So was Eli a part of like when this is to make yourselves fat with the chiefs among the sacrifices? Was he taking?
No, he wasn't doing it.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't doing it.
Okay.
But the spirit, this angel was telling him, look at what your family's doing. Look, you're accountable. So was he doing it? No, not physically, but he was by letting them go and continue to do those things when he knew that they were that what they were doing, that they were off. He was supposed to bring them out, do like the law, make them an open inquisition and stone their ass in front of everybody. Then the Most High would have been honorable. I want to get that. Matthew 7:22. Yeah. Matthew 7:22.
Matthew chapter 7 and verse 22. Many will say to me in that day,
Right.
Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name? And in thy name have cast out devils, and in thy name done many wonderful works? And then will I profess unto them, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity.
See? Ye that work iniquity. I never knew you. So, I mean, I keep saying this. This is what we are supposed to be avoiding. You don't want to do all this work and get to the end, and he comes and says to you, I never knew you. Well, that has to do with our inward man, our integrity. You found it? To the end of the children of Israel, bring their sacrifice, offering, fill, even the door of the congregation. Right, it's a yearly sacrifice, y'all. Oh, right, so it's a yearly, Leviticus 17. So it's a yearly sacrifice that you will bring up to the Most High. That's what it was. And just for, I know y'all know, but we don't do sacrifice anymore. But to answer the question, it was a yearly sacrifice in Leviticus 17 that you will bring up to the Most High. Leviticus 17 and 1.
Now, Leviticus chapter 17, verse 1. And the Most High spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron, and unto his sons, and unto all the children of Israel, and say unto them, This is the thing which the Most High hath commanded, saying, What man soever there be of the house of Israel, that killeth an ox, or lamb, or goat in the camp, or that killeth it out of the camp, and bringeth it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, to offer an offering unto the Most High before the tabernacle of the Most High. Blood shall be imputed unto that man. He hath shed blood, and that man shall be cut off from among his people. To the end that the children of Israel may bring their sacrifices, which they offer in the open field, even that they may bring them unto the Most High, unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, unto the priest, and offer them for peace offerings unto the Most High. And the priest shall sprinkle the blood upon the altar of the Most High, at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and burn the fat for a sweet savor unto the Lord.
So you give that your part to the priesthood. Every year you bring it out. Yeah. It's so many sacrifices. We gotta be technical with this. All right. So we got that. Come? Okay. Where we at? 2 in what verse? 32. All right. And thou shalt see an enemy in my habitation, in all the wealth which the Most High shall give Israel, and there shall not be an old man in thy house forever. That's how serious this is. That means your generations, bro, is dying early. That's Most High is not playing. And the man of thine, whom I shall not cut off from mine altar, shall be to me consumed. I'm sorry. I'm at 33, right? And the man of thine, whom I shall not cut off from mine altar, shall be to consume thine eyes, and to grieve thine heart, and all the increase of thine house shall die in the flower of their age. Right, we know that was the real priest. He would have to watch and see that. He would have to watch the priesthood, right, and why his household is dying off. Damn. And this shall be a sign unto thee that shall come upon thee, thy two sons, Forefather and Phineas. In one day they shall die, both of them. And I will raise up a faithful priest, and shall do according to that which is in my heart and in my mind. And I will build him a sure house, and he shall walk before my anointed forever. That's a powerful thing. Samuel was a cold man. And it shall come to pass that everyone that is left in thine house shall come and crouch to him for a piece of silver and a morsel of bread, and shall say, Put me, I pray thee, into one of the priest's office, that I may eat a piece of bread. You've literally been cut off of the priesthood, the service of the priesthood. Now, how does that look when you are a priest? You were chosen for the priesthood. Everything you got to go get is secondhand. So the Most High wasn't playing with Eli because he wasn't on top of his kids. And that's what we have to see. You are going to be the death of your kids if you don't teach them and lead them the proper way. Right? That's why that Ecclesiastes 30 in the Apocrypha is very important. Yes, sis.
Is 35 talking about Yahweh Shai or Samuel?
Oh, it's Samuel. It's Samuel. And I will raise up a faithful priest that shall do according to that which is my heart and in my mind, and I will build him an sure house, and he shall walk before my anointing. Talking about Israel forever.
That last precept makes me feel like
It's Yahweh Shai.
right.
Well, he's going to walk. He shall walk before my anointing. You're talking about like walking before Yahweh Shai? That's what you're saying? Or you're saying that is Samuel the anointed? Because what that's showing us is this. The anointed is us, is Israel. And Samuel was going to walk before his anointed. Like when he anointed King David, as we read on, he walked before David and basically led David in every way. And anointed David.
I guess I was thinking it was more so like in spirit, like, because Samuel, once he passes on, you're like, Yahweh Shai.
And you're right. You're right. You can go there with this if you want to go deeper, because we know Samuel is walking before the Most High. But this is in the literal sense, it's talking about, look, you were going to go ahead and walk before Israel. And that was fulfilled even when you look at him anointing David and being the priest of David and all through that time. So that's it out there. We do have a question online. The brother's question is, we got something else online? What's she asked real quick?
Can I get an understanding on what was being said in John 9:41?
John 9:41, let's go there.
The book of John, chapter 9, verse 41.
Yeah.
Yahweh Shai said unto them,
Right?
If ye were blind, ye should have no sin.
Meaning that if you were blind, then all the things that sight has given you, the touch, the taste, the seeing, the things you're getting involved with, the things you're doing, you'd have no sin. Like when you look at blind people,
right? What is their life like? Right? Are they in clubs? Now, I'm not saying they're definitely not the strip club, right? Well, are those things, think of a blind person, are they doing endeavoring in the things of what we endeavor as people that hear and see? Now, meaning you wouldn't be, that you can be attributed to these wicked fleshly things if you were just, you know, you got a lot of people that are retarded or was it challenged and blind and deaf, right? They don't function like we do. I mean, on a wide scale level. But I'll tell you this, there are some deaf that's still in those streets. There's some deaf, man, that still, they can't see, they can't speak, but they can definitely be jumping from man to man. Yeah. This is talking about blind though, right? This is the context he was speaking in. Like, if you were blind, all the things you see, right, and you're accountable for, you would have not seen. That's what he's talking about. But all the works that Yahushua did during this time, they see. And they were accountable for that. They see the great works, and they rejected those works, right? Go ahead.
But now ye say, we see.
Right, see? Oh yeah, you see it. You see all these things going on. Now you're accountable. You can't say, well, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know the Most High was blessing me here. I didn't know the Most High was destroying this or destroying that. Right? You can't say that. You see all the things that the Most High is giving. And he's destroying. He's taking away how he's dealing with this world.
Therefore, your sin remaineth.
Therefore, your sin remaineth. I got to stand up. Right. Am I on there? I don't want my head to be cut off. Okay. Therefore, your sin remaineth. Go ahead.
That's not in the chapter.
Oh, so that's all it's talking about. It's showing us that because they've seen all these great works that Yahushua did, and that they were accountable. They can't say they didn't know. And that's all of us. We are accountable for the things we see, which you're blessed with. We talked about this yesterday. All the blessings you get, you can't say, oh, I didn't know the Most High did that. Bro, you got eyes. You see what's going on. You see what's given to you. Right? So that's what it's speaking about. All right? Now, the second question is, the difference, is there a difference if we cook with the weed plant? Or is it just bad smoking? Okay, so remember, let's go to the scriptures. Let's go to Genesis. Let's go to Genesis. Go to Genesis 1 and verse 12.
Genesis chapter 1 and verse 12.
Uh-huh.
And the earth brought forth grass,
right,
and herb yielding seed,
right,
after his kind.
Right. So the Most High gave us the herb of the field. All the herbs, everything is useful for man. Right? That's not wicked and wrong. What's wicked and wrong is what we're doing with them. Right? Think about it. They're here. So read that again.
And the earth brought forth grass, and herb yielding seed, after his kind.
Go ahead.
And the tree yielding fruit, whose seed was in itself.
Right, whose seed was in itself. So the Most High gave us these things. The herbs, the fruit, these things. Well, one point I want to bring out of here, the seed within itself. See, the seed, the natural, is what the Most High gave us. When you deal with the genetically modified versions, and you've got to dip it and dip this and fix that, and you mix this with that, that's not what the Most High gave us. So a lot of people, when dealing with the marijuana, or what is it called, the devil's lettuce, or the devil's arugula, right? You're using these herbs, but they're not used for their purpose. We got to remember who told you how to use it. Yeah, who told you how to use this to sedate me? These herbs are meant for different reasons. And just like, the brother was like, look, you're going to throw some spinach, some apples, you throw some ginger, right? You throw some ginger there. Like, these are all herbs. He's like, this is going to get your cold right out. Right? Or I could just throw some marijuana in there. Why? To numb me. Right? So all these herbs that we're given are for a reason, a purpose. Psalms 104.
Come. Psalms 104, verse 14.
There you go. Psalms 104, verse 14. Go ahead.
He causeth the grass to grow for the cattle.
Right.
And herb for the service of men.
And herb for the service of man. So the herb is not wicked. Right? The things that the Most High gave us is not wicked. So herb was supposed to be for the service of man. Y'all get that? Go ahead.
That he may bring forth food out of the earth.
That he may bring forth what?
Food. Food out of the earth.
Food out of the earth. Give me the other one in Ezekiel. There's another one in Ezekiel. I don't know. It's Ezekiel. How does that go? I'm going off the head. I don't want to. Go ahead, finish that. Did you finish that?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay.
You want one more time?
Yeah, read it one more time.
Okay. Go
ahead.
Psalms chapter 104, verse 14. He causeth the grass to grow for the cattle, and herb for the service of men.
Right.
That he may bring forth food out of the earth.
Right. I want to find this one in Ezekiel. Y'all find it yet? He's going to need this. I thought it was in Ezekiel. So, just to show you, bro, we know a lot of our brothers and sisters, we come into the truth, and a lot of us grew up blowing the gauntlet, right? A lot of us can't survive without the gauntlet. Now, as we go through these scriptures, let's ask ourselves, does the Most High want you to daily live, right, and have to deal with your problems only because you're smoking weed? Like, how many brothers and sisters wake and bake? Wake, you know what I mean? How many? Come on, wake up, blow the blunt. Why? Because that blunt is going to have to do what? Get you through the day. Well, what about Yahweh? I thought Yahweh was supposed to get me through the day. Go to Proverbs 15:17.
Proverbs chapter 15, verse 17.
Go ahead.
Better is a dinner of herbs.
Yeah, so herbs is for a reason. It's for a purpose. It's better for a dinner of what?
Better is a dinner of herbs,
right,
where love is,
than
a stalled ox.
So what is the herbs? The herbs is when you don't got, it said the stalled ox, you got big cattle, right? There's a time for the herbs, right? After the 8-day feast, why did everybody get sick? Because all we did was eat cheese, meat, bread, daily, nightly, and you ate that at night, and you woke up, bro, you're like, blah, blah. Huh? You didn't get sick? You was drinking that tea, right? You got it, Mo?
I have a different scripture.
Okay, what you got?
Ecclesiastes chapter 7 and verse 29.
Okay, go ahead and read that.
Lo, this only have I found, that God hath made men upright, but they have sought out many inventions.
Right, and you jumped ahead on that one, but good. Yes, and that's where we're going. We're going to that to show that the herbs are good, but men have sought out inventions. It ain't that the herbs are wrong. It ain't that metal's wrong. Right? But that metal fork, you can take that and jump in somebody's veins. That butter knife, you can kill somebody with that. That steak knife, you can get, it ain't metal wrong. The metal's the devil. It ain't guns that kill people, it's people that kill people. It's the demons on them. So all these things that the Most High gave us were for a reason. And you're right, that was a good one, Mama, but I want to establish with him first before we jump to that point. I want to establish that the herbs is okay. So we'll finish that. Go ahead.
Better is a dinner of herbs where
Right.
love is,
Right.
than a stalled ox and hatred therewith.
Right. So what this verse is telling us is two things. You can have big consumption of food and meat, or you can have a table of herbs. Which one would be better in a crazy environment? So it's telling us how we consume, right? And where do we want to consume around? You want to have a fat table with confusion, or would you rather have a little bit of herbs? And that's what we did. We ate the herbs. Go to Romans 14 and 2. Go to Romans 14 and 2. So herbs is not wrong. All these things the Most High gave us. He gave for the use of man. He gave us for to use it in our life. But I'm glad I got the guy that tabs into the herbs. I touch with a lot of herbs too. You know what I mean? Quatzazat does a lot of herbs. But there's way more herbs. I was hitting the clove oil, the peppermint oil, or the clove leaf, the peppermint. You can do a lot of things for the reason. But the white man told you what? No, numb yourself. You're going to survive is numbing yourself. That nicotine, that black and mild breath. Right? That's how you're going to numb yourself. Right? You're not going to numb yourself. You're not going to lock into the spirit of the Most High. Remember, the white man in America is weak mentally, spiritually. So it's never about, hey, lock into something that's strong. I literally seen this commercial yesterday. Y'all, this is going to blow your mind. I couldn't believe I seen it. It was saying that if you're in your house and you've been around your family too much, and you kind of like, you guys are getting stir crazy in your house, that there's a website you can go to try to get out of your house, to try to get your mind off of your house environment. So if it's too much family environment, and you're too much, secluded to that home environment, there's a way you can get your mind off of that. Go to this website.
It's called go outside.
Bro, this is crazy. So they're literally teaching our people what? Family and unity. Family, unity, and working through unity problems in the household and learning to love one another is not the way. Run from that. And that's what America teaches. America teaches always how to get a substitute outside of the spirit. Remember, it's carnal. So they're not going to tell you, man, lock into the spirit of the Most High. You need to pray for it. You need to fast. They're going to say, no, pop this bonnet and start sweating. You know what I mean? Take this pill. Let's light this blunt. So we have to understand, when we deal with herbs, it's not that the herbs are wrong, it's that the invention of men are wrong. But read that. Romans 14 and 2.
Romans chapter 14, verse 2.
Go ahead.
For one believeth that he may eat all things.
Right.
Another, who is weak,
right,
eateth herbs.
Where does the herbs come in? Read it again.
For one believeth that he may eat all things.
Right.
Another, who is weak,
right,
eateth herbs.
See, another who is weak eateth herbs. So when do herbs come in? Like right now. I went home, I'm feeling so bad, I was like, listen, salad. It was just a salad, that's all I ate. I ate the salad, and I was like, I actually was more hungry, and I went to bed hungry because I didn't even want the salad. I didn't want to eat none. You eat herbs. You see? But the other, I'm eating herbs, but the other brother's eating a burger. Well, it's a time for his burger. And it'd be a time where his burger is needed to be herbs.
Yeah.
Right? So herbs for its purpose is correct. And that's what they don't teach us. What you got?
Ezekiel 47.
Yeah. Ezekiel 47 and 12. Go ahead.
Ezekiel chapter 47, verse 12. And by the river upon the bank thereof,
right,
on this side and on that side, shall grow all trees for meat,
right,
whose leaf shall not fade.
Right. The leaf and the things that the Most High give us is not going to fade. That's why the white man does what? America does what? Patent them and don't let you know what the hell's in their medicines, because they're going to take that, patent it, and they don't want you to go to another country to get that herb. They want you to buy their pills. Those same herbs can heal cancer, heal AIDS, heal whatever diseases, but they're not going to tell you what those herbs are because they're going to monopolize.
Yep. That's what they did.
That's what they do. The herbs are here. There's herbs to heal every dang thing. It's for us, and it's never going to fade away. So marijuana is right in its right purpose, in its right usage. And you can get a list of things that marijuana heals, the marijuana leaf heals. Look that up real quick. There's a list. I had a whole list of all the things that the marijuana can heal. Right? Listen, cocaine was a numbing agent at one time. Right? They would numb you. They would use that instead of anesthetics. Now they use something different. But they don't use that no more, right? See? So they outlaw those things because, first of all, what are people doing? They're misusing them. They're not using them for the right person. Good question?
I got a comment.
No, hold on. Go ahead.
Neither shall the fruit thereof be consumed.
Right, see? They're not going to fade away. Go ahead.
It shall bring forth new fruit according to his month.
Well, yeah, because you go plant a tree. The process happens. It's going to come. There's certain fruit trees, plants, every year, right? That is going to grow. What you got, Paula?
I got the list of
Yeah, what does marijuana, what is it good for? Go ahead.
Chronic pain relief.
Yeah, chronic pain relief. But you don't have to smoke it. You don't have to smoke it. But then again, why are you taking why are you drinking it as a tea or putting it in your cakes if you don't got pain relief? Like when the sister called me, she called me from Denver. She said, man, I got MS. And it really helps. I'm like, good, sis. I was like, but do you have to smoke it? She said, no. I was like, okay, she has MS. That's for her. But what do you got? You got young brothers and sisters that don't got no illnesses and diseases. Well, man, it just calms my nerves. That's because you're relying on it all the time. You're using it improperly, like any drug. When you use it improperly, then you become what? Addicted to it. Listen, the Most High gave us wine. He said the grape we're going to go into. But what happens? You misuse that. You start what? You get alcohol disease. You start tripping and you have to what? The only way that alcohol disease can be filled is you get you some more alcohol. Or we got to lock you in a room and then you got to what? Sweat all of that out, get it all out of your body, and go through withdrawals and break down. Right? Alcoholism is a dang crazy thing too. And that's what the Most High gave us from the grapes, from the herbs, from the things of the earth. It's not wrong when you use it for its right purpose. What else it do?
Certain forms of epilepsy.
No, certain forms of epilepsy. You got epilepsy out? Right? You got multiple sclerosis? Right? Come on. Yeah, that's what I get it. You're taking your herbs You know what I mean? You throw some tea in, it calms you down. But to survive daily because you don't know that the wisdom of the Most High is the comforter, that the word of the Most High is the strength, right? I mean, I don't gotta get high. I tried that one time, and I realized, okay, this is done. Those things can't solve your problems and your issues. Now, I'm gonna say this, and I know it's gonna affect a lot of y'all. Here's where I come offended. Weak-minded people deal with drugs and deal with things that have to calm them.
Oh, absolutely.
Weak-minded people. That's what our people are. They're weak-minded. That's why you have to drink. You have to solve your problems with numbing. It doesn't make any sense. That's why I even hate taking like when you get like I hit my feet on the basketball court, bit my ankle. I'm talking about really bit my ankle. This was years back, and they gave you, what did they give you?
They gave me
That oxy and what else?
They gave me the 800 milligram of the process.
Yeah, they gave me the oxy, and I was like, whoa. Why does people live like? I'm like, you can't even survive. But you got people that will pop that and then be like right in front of you. What's up with you, Doc? Nothing. I'm good. We have, bruh. I'm talking about experience. Because why? You can't deal with your issues and problems. Now you popping mollies and you popping these pills and you popping the dead and you getting high to survive and to deal with your issues. And guess what? Right after the high wears down, guess what's still there? Life. Life. The issues don't go nowhere. And you probably, when you were high as hell, did something stupid when you were high and caused more problems. Huh?
Yes, sister. I was just gonna say you also have to be careful because they're finding that a lot of weed is laced with fentanyl.
Yep.
It's killing people.
Oh yeah. We know that's going on. You're right about that. The fentanyl, they're lacing it. Bro, they lacing your weed.
You don't do it.
Yeah, you oh, that's what you were saying. You were saying the weed, the marijuana. Oh, damn, right. And then you start, what's up with you? Nothing. Like, really? You don't see what you're doing? No. Like,
made a whole movie about it.
Yes.
It's actually like just a side note, but that's what happened to DMX. He smoked some weed and it was laced with like.
Yeah, DMX. Listen, I know there's brothers. There's brothers that lace it with crack. I tell y'all stories about brothers that told me stories. Lace it with crack. Your ass be turned out. You know what I mean? We got a lot of stories. The point is this, that the Most High is showing us that the herb is good. What man is doing is not good. So, when do you get the herb? Read that again. From the top.
From the top? And by the
No, it wasn't that one. I'm sorry. It was the Romans. For one believing that he may eat all things, another who is weak eateth herbs. Another who is weak eateth herbs. Why do we take herbs? They're not just for, who goes to the Robitussin cabinet and just pops the Robitussin? Who does that? Kids. I know I did it when I was a kid. It tastes good, so I go to the room. But my junior grandma, boy, put that. I remember one time there was a bug in it. See? Never did it no more. Yeah. Chicken the Sousa. They got that hydrocodone and all that. Yeah. See, it's not used in its proper sense. You don't, like, who pops a Theraflu just daily? What you want to do? Because Theraflu will knock you out, bro. They will put you to sleep. Now, NyQuil's got demons on it. But listen, when this cold hit me, I hit me twice. I hit the NyQuil. My whole side, my kidney started hurting. I was like, bro, I can't do no more of that. I did it twice before this cold hit me. I was like, I gotta do it the natural way. They got my damn whole side right here. That's why my back is hurting now. Bruh, these things, man, it's saying you can get lit off a ninth wheel. Bruh, the next day I'd be like, God, man, I can't function. You can't take that before class. It gotta be at night, and you can't have nothing to do in the morning. They take these things, man, and they're not used for the right purpose. But finish that. You're good with that. Finish.
Because their waters they issued out of the sanctuary.
Go ahead.
And the fruit thereof shall be for meat.
They shall be for what?
The fruit thereof shall be for meat.
M-E-A-T. The herb was there to feed us, to nourish us, to take care of us. Not for us to be addicted off of it. Yeah. Genesis what? Genesis, did I miss that? What did I went to? Okay, go to Genesis 1:29. That's all right. Yeah. And then 2 and 9 too.
Genesis chapter 1 verse 29.
Go ahead.
And the Most High said, Behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed, which is upon the face of all the earth, and every tree, in the which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed.
Right.
To you it shall be for meat.
M-E-A-T. Eating. Consumption. Right? It's not for smoking. The white man, well, the Native Americans, they were ignorant as hell too. Don't talk about gag. First of all, from the tribe of Reuben. So you deal with the Seminole Indians, the North American Indians. You deal with these cats, man. They was off too, walking around butt naked. You know what I mean? It's like they weren't in the spirit because they smoked peace pipes. Jake tried to use that. The natives did it. Yeah, they was sacrificing kids too. They was warring amongst themselves too.
They were.
Right? What's up, Bob?
They created this thing called a red light that's supposed to help with sickness. Now, like almost everybody has it. It's
The
like
red light?
the red light.
Yeah. To be continued with that. The red light. I'm still wondering about that. The light. It's like light therapy. Yeah. Anyway, let's go. Did you finish?
One more precept.
Go ahead.
And the leaf thereof for medicine.
There you go. For what?
For medicine.
For what?
For medicine.
For medicine. Not for you to zone out. Shalom. What's going on? Like, what is that? I don't know. Right, no, that's not, bro. I've had, I'm going to tell y'all from personal experience, and this is not a shot. This is just experience. People that get high, daily high, they mentally slow. They're slow. We had a brother in Houston. He came into camp with that demon, right? And of course, we tried to help him. Well, it wasn't until he was off it 6 months, you start to see his real personality. Bro, it's like he called us, the cops, pulled him over, he got weed in the ashtray, right? He got weed in there, and he didn't know he got it in there. That's how slow this cat was. And I know, y'all thinking like, well, I'm not that slow. Bro, you slow. Bro, there's nobody that gets high daily, that lives that life, is mentally stable. First of all, they do tests on this. It tells you how it affects part of your brain and slows your thought process down. That's why you be forgetting. Listen, Snoop Dogg, I thought that would never happen. This nigga Snoop Dogg just stopped smoking. What? Come on.
That was
commercial.
Yeah.
No, not the commercial. Not the commercial. He probably didn't. Because a lot of cats can't give it up. I said that too. I said, well, how did he stop smoking when him and his son sitting down smoking together? You know what I mean? These things are used out of their natural course for medicines. I love that scripture. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 16 and 12. Wisdom of Solomon 16 and 12. Go ahead.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 16, verse 12.
Go ahead.
For it was neither herb nor mollifying plaster.
So it was neither herb nor mollifying plaster. Read.
That restored them to health.
Go ahead.
But thy word, O Lord, which healeth all things.
See, but thy word, O Lord. The Most High has to bless. The herb is given to us, but the Most High got to bless that.
Right.
The medicines, the doctor is given for us for healing, but the Most High got to be with them. Like, you can go to doctors and they can't figure it out. If the Most High ain't with them, they won't figure out what the problem is. But when the Most High is with you, you say, okay, this is the problem. And then boom, give you the right medicine, give you the right thing you need, and heal you. Most High ain't with you, they'll never figure it out. What's that?
I just got back the job at the hospital, and they wanted to put all these vaccines in me, and then I told them I wanted to do a religious exemption, and I had to write out like why, and so I just put some scriptures in there, but I got approved. So.
There you go. Yeah. We already know, like, especially nowadays, these vaccines are, they use these vaccines against us. You know, more and more. So, do I suggest you get a vaccine? Hell no. Hell no. Listen, we survived on this earth a long time without vaccines. Why all of a sudden the white man got the vaccine? You already know about the vaccine. Let me stop, because they're going to delete the channel. Go to Psalms 1. Did you finish that?
Yes, sir.
Psalms 107:20. And I just want to, I'm going through the secrets to show the brother, first of all, look. Herb is good, but that isn't going to heal us. The Most High got to be with you. Like, why are we using these herbs? Why are we using them? They're used as medicines. That's what they're supposed to be used for. So if you got ailments, if you got sicknesses, it is not only marijuana. There's a lot of herbs that can do certain things that marijuana is doing. Right? There's a lot of things. But the problem is, they give you that recreational hood drug to keep you slow. It's not helping you. It's slowing you down. Right? I get more creative. No, you don't. You're more slow. You're more slow, y'all. What's up?
That seems like the only creation they can do is try to rap.
That's it. That's it. I get more. Yo, like, bro, you ain't creative. Like, the stuff that's coming out of your mouth is madness. But everybody, that sells. So that's creativity to them, right?
God.
What?
And I was a dude at the street speaking. That's what he was telling us. He was like, marijuana good. The weed is good because when you smoking it, you get creative. You open your mind up. Your third eye, you spiritually awoken.
Yeah.
So I can flow. So.
But the Most High said what? He said it was not herb nor modifying plaster that healed us or brought us back to life. Like, you don't read nowhere in the scriptures that Yahweh Shai was like, listen, let's light them up. When the Holy Spirit comes upon you, you're going to roll that blunt. And it's going to take you to the third realm. Like, think about it. Nowhere in the scriptures, when the Holy Spirit came upon them, they rolled up. Nowhere in the scriptures where they had to pop a pill, decalcify their pineal gland to go into and get healing power. Nowhere. There was no herb or nothing involved. See? It said the place came and it shook the place, and then the Holy Spirit came upon them. Well, yeah, because they was all lined up. Where did it say that at? See? This is the madness. Psalms 107:20.
Psalms chapter 107, verse 20.
Uh-huh.
He sent his word.
He sent his what?
He sent his word.
Go ahead.
And healed them.
See, that's what's going to heal us. That's what's going to calm and ease your mind. I could be here all day with this one. When you're talking about comfort and anxiety, the anxieties of living, sorry, but with me, this anxiety thing, it's too much. How is that anxiety? Because anxiety is fear. So it's like, I need pills because I'm fearful? No, won't you relax your mind, know that Yahweh's there for you, but you shaking it, you let this spirit overcome you, and you start moving, and you're like, oh, what's happening? Because you let these thoughts overcome you. And that can happen to anybody. You can tell yourself anything and keep the mantra of that telling you. You can force yourself into any mindset. Fear, lust, doubt, pride, whatever it is. Whatever you keep telling yourself, that's what you will be. As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. And that's what we're not understanding. When we keep these mantras, the word, the wisdom, prayer, fasting, that's what we do. I don't know about y'all, but I don't have to do all those things. I be joking sometimes, like I wish I had a vice. So where when I come in, I have me nice double shot of Remy every night. I can't do that. Like you come in, you throw the 2 cubes in there. You know what I mean? Fill it a little above the cube, and you just, I can't even do that. And my back start hurting. I'm like, what the hell's up? The point is that we don't need none of that. We need the Most High, and we need to control this. Once we control our minds, we can overcome anything. And the white man in America, the real drug dealers, they're not telling you that. Why do you think they legalize weed? Why do you think? I thought it was a narcotic. I thought it was bad for you. Now you legalize it because they know, yeah, you know what? This is actually calming these niggas down. And then we can make money off of it. We can actually calm the masses down. Go to those certain cities, man. What's crazy though is when they start adding the weed, the fent, they start adding all the other drugs to it. Like Colorado, bro, they ain't only weed high no more, bro. It's fent, it's all that over there. You got so many dope heads in Colorado now. Listen, I'm not trying to mock and I'm not trying to make fun. There's a few brothers that left the school, and these cats, they got deep into drugs. They got deep into drugs, and all we do is hear about them. Yeah, this brother's, he's on the fentanyl, he's on the pills, he's this. It's sad. It's not a joke. Like, when you looking for other things in the spirit to solve or to calm or to ease, you're going to get lost because there's always something. There's always something to do that. And the vices of this world is all to destroy you. Go ahead and read that.
He sent his word and healed them and delivered them from their destruction.
Yeah, that's what heals us. Go to Psalms 103 and 3.
Psalms chapter 103, verse 3.
Go ahead.
Who forgiveth all thine iniquities?
The Most High. Go ahead.
Who healeth all thy diseases?
Wait, who healeth all the? But I got anxiety. I got depression. We all. It says a wise man. What's it say? Oppression makes a wise man mad. We all are oppressed. What?
See, it's funny that you say that because I went to the hospital not too long ago for breathing problems. And they were quick to say that it was anxiety attack and a panic attack. But I explained to them that I have problems breathing, but because they wanted to push giving me medication.
Yeah.
They're like, no, you have.
You have anxiety. Yeah. Like I'm telling you, I have a cardiovascular problem, and you're telling me no, it's just anxiety. Like if it was just anxiety, then I could calm myself down. Like you can control your breathing and through meditation, and I'm not talking about that Hindu meditation. I'm talking about meditation in the spirit of the Most High. You can calm yourself. Focus on the spirit of the Most High. You know what I mean? But once again, you're right. They want to give you drugs. You know what I mean? They want to solicit you with those things. And y'all seen the new Netflix series about the drugs? It was just a while back, a few months back. They dropped a movie about that, how they start promoting those drugs. I forgot the name of it. I'm gonna tell y'all the name. I'm gonna get the name and tell you about it. But yeah, these series tell you how they pump all the damn drugs in the society, in the system, how they push these things, how the doctors do what? They push it on you. Oh, you got this, here, try this drug. I'm a damn guinea pig now. Yeah, what?
You remember Dave, I was telling you about Dave online.
Okay.
So he did a video about an hour and a half long.
Right.
Where it talks about the whole idea and where it came from to take the herbal and the what do they call it? Let's start with an A, allopathic way of curing.
Okay.
And they went to instead of going to the root cause of the problem,
right.
They started doctoring the symptoms.
Mm.
And he goes in a whole video about that, talks about cancer,
Yeah.
how that what cancer is actually, but yeah, he goes into the medicine, how it started, John D. Rockefeller and all that stuff.
Yeah. And it is not a conspiracy, it's not a lie. Just look at it. If these herbs were given as medicines to actually heal us, why are we not getting the right ones to heal us? If marijuana was going to calm you and fix you, why do you got to keep doing it? Right? It would take that from me. You see, but once again, they painted the narrative of what healing is. It's really not healing. It's really not healing. It's dealing with the symptoms for the time being, and then you move to the next one. Read that Psalms 103 and 3.
Who forgiveth all thine iniquity? Who healeth all thy diseases?
Go ahead.
Who redeemeth thy life from destruction? Who crowneth thee with loving kindness?
See, the Most High can deal with all these things. And you're thinking about, how does the Bible do that? Well, when your mind is controlled, when you can control your thoughts, just on any level in the spirit, your decisions and your mantras and the things you tell yourself can control everything about you. Just like somebody steps on your shoe, and the first thing that comes to your mind, punch this guy in his mouth. Right? Oh, you disrespected me. Something got to come into your mind and say, you know what I mean? You know what? Nah, man, that's crazy. Right? Well, I got a disease. Somebody steps on my shoe. I react to first thing. Like, come on, I can keep telling myself, anybody step on my shoe, they get me. You keep telling yourself that, what's going to happen? First of all, you calling that to you. Somebody's going to step on your shoe. Yeah. And then you go and punch somebody in the face and probably get shot. So you can call these things to you. You can keep telling yourself those things. And these mantras will guide your life. So as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. Go from there. Let's go to. All right. So let's go to Ecclesiastes. Let's go to Ecclesiastes 39.
Ecclesiastes chapter 39.
Verse 25.
Verse 25. For the good are good things created from the beginning.
See, so all these things, all these good things are created from the beginning. The herbs, the every flower, every tree, the Most High gave us. Right. Go ahead.
So evil things for sinners.
So remember this. We're like, well, why are these things here? Because a lot of people like wickedness. Who created it? Wicked people. Right? And then other wicked people that like what that wickedness tastes like, they want some of that wickedness. Go ahead.
The principal things for the whole use of man's life,
right,
are water,
right,
fire, iron, and salt.
Now, all these are the principal things that the Most High gave us. Go ahead.
Flour of wheat,
right,
honey, milk, and the blood of the grape,
right. Go ahead.
And oil and clothing. All these things are for the good to the godly.
So let's rewind that. So now we got the point. All these things are good to the godly. He said what? Start from the top. For the principal things of the whole use of man are water. To the godly, it's good. But to the wicked, you throw fluoride in it. To the wicked, You don't have them go dookie in the ground like the ancient days. You go doo-doo in your water, and then we're just going to filter that water out. Filter those condom wrappers out. Filter all that defiled things out. Because they mess around with bacteria. Y'all know that?
Yeah.
They drop certain bacteria in there that kills the bacteria. But still, why do we got to do it that way? You see? But to the good is godly. You're like, how do you destroy the water? By the products that you make. They're talking about all the plastics in the water. Who did that? The guy that invented, let's do it through plastic. Instead of somebody saying, nah, that's going to destroy. Nah, this is going to make you rich, is what this is going to do. Yeah. So the good is godly, right? But the sinner, they turn everything into evil. Water, what else?
So to the sinners.
No, water, it says fire.
Oh.
Fire.
Fire.
When they control fire, when they control the atom bomb, right, and understand about the atom, what do they do with it? They drop that on the people. They know how to control fire. Burn somebody up with that, or you can cook your food on it. Right? It says fire, iron. I gave you an example earlier. We can take this iron to make a spoon or a bullet. We can take this iron to heal us, or we can dilute it and create something else, man, that is destructive. Iron. And it says, and salt. You can get sea salt, or you can get iodized salt. Right? Or you can get a Himalayan salt, right? I heard the Himalayan salt was a whole thing behind that.
What?
Yeah, you gotta go look into that. But anyway, you got the good salt, and then you got all the bad salt. But how did we get this? Because how they process things, how they deal with things. And you're like, well, I didn't mean to hurt nobody, but your mind ain't going with the commandments of the Most High. See, all these things are good. So the marijuana is good. Well, what is it good for? Medicines, healing, herb, for its purpose. And they take that out of the purpose, and then they use that to seduce the masses. And guess what? It's all in the hood. All our people walking through the hood, what? Smelling like damn skunk. Right? Because that's how they live. The black, Hispanic, Native American brothers and sisters, you're weak-minded. So you gotta what? You gotta blow to survive, to deal with your life, deal with your kids. I don't have to do that. I go in and just woosah and deal with them. The love comes out. Right? But not our people. We gotta what? I gotta deal with her mom because you ain't got the wisdom. Right? And that's the woman you chose. You chose it wrong, so that's why you gotta get drunk to come in. You know how Consuelo does it. He comes with the 6-pack of Corona because he gotta deal with Maria in her mouth. Right? So he gotta what? Get drunk before he gets there. Then when he gets there, get drunk again. And now he sleep. He can't deal with his problems. Same thing with all the other tribes, right? What, sis?
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So I've had people tell me, so if we're not supposed to smoke weed, how are we supposed to take it in?
So the herb can be used for tea. It can be used, like it says, meat for eating, consumption. You know what I mean? So there's ways to use it. It can be used like the marijuana. When you really look all that up, it can be used for a salve. I told y'all about the story about my son. He had a Kratos cap, Shemaiah, when he came out, like thick. So she baked it. She baked the marijuana, put it with coconut oil, and used that as a salve and put it on his head. His thing was gone in 1 week. So it's good for your skin, right? It's good for its purpose, right? Yes, and it is good for your nerves, but the more and more you take it, right, for out of its purpose, it's gonna mess up your nerves. What?
Can we like mix herbs with like food and stuff?
Yeah, you make herbs with food. They make them in cakes. You can do that. But for what reason? Is it a medicine or is it what? we're all gonna get together and have a girls' night out, and we're all gonna eat damn marijuana cookies, right? And then you have a damn crazy ass panic attack because why? You OD'd on marijuana, right? What?
I was just thinking on the scripture,
Yeah.
like how it could be, like manifold,
Mhm.
whatever. I was thinking about how throughout the scriptures, pretty much the word and everything is symbolic to all the good things that are listed here.
Mhm.
That's what I was just thinking about. So, I don't know.
Yeah. No. True. True. All these things that, I get what you mean. Let's go on. Iron and salt, flour or wheat. They bleach the flour, right? You're not realizing that all these things are done and took out of this natural. Why are you taking the pigment out of the rice and out of the bread, out of the wheat? Once you take that, all the things that pigment brings to your pigment is destructive now. Now you're eating and not getting all the vitamins and the amino acids that's needed for your body. So why they wanted to do like that? You white, so you think everything got to be white.
Right.
But literally, wheat is black, brown, black rice, right? And yeah, you can eat white rice, but what are you getting from it when they take all this pigment from it? See, so they take all these natural things and they turn them to evil. It says milk. We already know what that. Huh? What type of milk you gonna drink? You gonna drink the cow milk with two pussy heads? You know what I mean? Or the cows with their muscles looking like damn Arnold Schwarzenegger? You gonna drink that? Then you like, well, I'm gonna switch to almond milk. Then you realize that it's really not all almonds. Like the devil's alive, bro. You were like, man, I'm gonna go to Whole Foods. It's not really whole, it's half. Like y'all are genetically modifying stuff too. So we gotta be aware of what they're doing and why they're using these things. Go to Isaiah.
Just on that.
Go ahead.
The
24 and 5.
I watched this documentary on the processed meat, right? And they like if you ask Google will tell you that red meat and processed meat, right, are carcinogens. But what they won't tell you is when they put the nitrates in the meat to keep it that red color, that's what causes it to be carcinogen.
Oh wow. Wow. And we eat a lot of that.
Yeah. So that meat that is still in the market and it looks red, and you're like, that's the healthy meat? No, that's the meat that has the nitrates in it.
So they put that, keep it looking.
Yep.
That's the only thing the flea doctrine got right.
Right?
Eating that food, man.
That's true though. Yeah, because in other countries, they don't have the FDA approval. They know you're not gonna put all this stuff in there. The white man is like, yeah, y'all can put a little bit of it in that. That's fine. And then 20 years later, it's like, well, that causes cancer. Why are Americans cancer, diabetes, high blood pressure, obesity? Like, it's from foods. Okay. Isaiah 24:5, so loud.
God, Isaiah chapter 24, verse 5.
Go ahead.
The earth also is the fire under the inhabitants thereof.
See, who did this?
The inhabitants thereof.
Go ahead. Why?
Because they have transgressed the law.
They transgressed the laws. So when you deal with the herb is good. But taking it out of its purpose and using it for the wrong purpose is wrong. They transgress the laws. Go ahead.
Change the ordinance.
They did what?
Change the ordinance.
They changed the orders of things. They took it out of his natural course, his natural use. Go ahead.
And broken the everlasting covenant.
We got to remember, the devil's a lie. They're going to take everything that the Most High gave from the earth in its righteous sense and pervert that. And that's what they've done. So, you're absolutely right. The herb is good. Excuse me. The herb is good, but the process and how you use it and what you use it for can determine if you're going to be out the spirit of the Most High. For instance, drinking is good. Most High says, drink moderately. But a drunk was supposed to be killed. A drunkard, the Most High is not having that. He said, you got a drunk son? Bring his ass out and kill him. Stone him. It said, we just read earlier, that the woman, a wicked woman, was a woman that was a drunk and a gatherer of fraud. So, once again, the herbs and the natural things the Most High gave us wasn't for us to just say, well, I can use it any way I want. Now you're using it like the wicked are using it. And you're abusing yourself. You're destroying your temple. Go ahead.
Therefore, have the curse devoured the earth.
The what?
Therefore, have the curse.
You're talking about the ozone layer and the plastic. That's your fault. That's your fault. You, the black man created a vehicle that can run off of water. Everybody knows this. This is not new. But where's that vehicle at? No, the money-hungry demons want it. We can't charge for water. Now you can, right? I was just thinking about the Teslas. I'm like, if they wanted it, bro, all the cars would be battery if they cared about the ozone layer. They said, like, look, nobody, from now to this time, every car needs to be batteries on the earth. But the kings of the earth don't care about that. Right? They care about what that money, the finances. Go ahead. That's it on that. Jump back. Let's jump back to Ecclesiastes 39.
Come.
Where did I leave off at?
From the top?
No, where did I leave off at?
We're at 27.
What are we on? Iron?
Wheat.
And it said what?
Wheat.
Right, wheat. Right? They take the wheat and what? They take the pigment off of it. They take the rice, they take the pigment off of that. Go ahead, what else?
Honey.
Right, honey. You drink sugar, right? You don't drink honey. You ain't trying to drink. And then what are they doing to the bees?
Yeah.
What bees did they shoot up with some homosexual disease? Nah, but you know how they control the bees and all that, right?
Yes.
They're what?
They got this like chemical that puts them to sleep so they can do whatever they want when they all knocked out.
Excuse me. Right. So they're using all these things and they're taking all the things the Most High gave us and using them for wickedness. Check this out. Honey. How could you destroy honey? How could you destroy sugar? Well, you can make it high fructose corn sugar. And now you get strung out. You get strung out on those Coca-Colas, right? Carbonated water and what? High fructose corn syrup. 7-Up. Even the ginger ale, right? That ain't real ginger. What? Go ahead.
How do you make honey useless?
Right.
Right? You ship it from Mexico to here. Where you and I in any relationship with the bees and the trees.
Wow.
So therefore, it has no benefit to you.
Right.
Sad.
Yeah.
Sad. So you gotta find local honey. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But they're not telling you that.
No, they're not gonna tell you those things. You got to figure that out. And when you're a kid, you're not figuring that out. You're like, bro, that's sweet, that's good, that's good. You start figuring that out when you hit like 40s. Then you're worried about your health. You're like, damn, I want to live a little bit longer. But until then, it's what? Takis? What's for the dinner? Takis? What's for lunch? Takis? And a soda? And then, right? By the way of a 7-Eleven sandwich? By the way of McDonald's? And then by the time you get 40, you're like, damn, how do I break this addiction? It's too late. You got to be mentally, spiritually strong. Right? Go ahead, Rita.
Milk.
Right? Milk. We talked about that. Go ahead.
And the blood of the grape.
And the blood of the grapes, the wine, the liquor. What do they do with that? Right? How do they really preserve that? And four locos, is that really wine? Huh? Is that wine? Is that strong drink? Four locos? That's more like damn goat piss.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I'm just saying.
It's like goat piss, man, in a can.
I know how it is like that.
But y'all get the point that all these things, man, that they're not good for us, for our people, and yet and still we partake in these things and we use them, like the heathens. I mean, you know that even the Native American brothers know this, that since the white man got here, everything has been misused improperly. How come we don't get that? Because we grew up here and it's easy to get. You make it hard on me. I gotta cook my own food. McDonald's is right up the street. Wawa's right up around the corner. That processed food is delicious. It's got an undertone to it. Go ahead.
And oil.
And oil. Olive oil. So you got olive oil was our oil, right? But what other oils do they got? Yeah, all those oils, all that grease. Cottonseed oil, what else? Canola. Yeah, well, grapeseed, isn't grapeseed oil good? Grapeseed oil is good.
Grapeseed oil is good.
Yeah, the canola is supposed to be bad, didn't it? Oh, you want to go to the lard? Yeah, the lard. Huh? All the bad oils, saturated fats? Yeah.
That's fat from animals, right?
What?
Lard.
Lard? Yeah. Like the pig. Yeah, pig lard. Yeah, that's what they got in, what's the chicken spot? They got the lard. It's one of the chicken spots they dump there's the lard. No. Don't say that. Don't say that. You're going to get crucified, huh? You hear that? Start walking out of class. No. Finish that up. Right? Do your research. Do your research, y'all. Oh yeah, your refried beans is all pork. Don't unless you ask them the Mexican restaurant, are these refried? Are they pork or are they a vegetarian? You can't go there and eat refried beans. And then your chado beans and your sometimes they throw bacon in them and all that. You gotta ask. I mean, y'all should know this by now. All right, what else? Finish that.
And oil.
And oil. Go ahead.
And clothing.
And do we gotta talk about the clothing? Whether that's a female or male? Like nowadays, you don't even know. Man, she got a big booty. That's a dude, right? Why? Because it's so tight on his butt. You don't know. Well, you don't know whether this is what type of apparel this is. It's a male or a female, right? That's a dude you're looking at, huh? From the back. The clothing.
I swear, just one time.
Trust me, it's got all of us.
Will make you stop looking.
You like, yeah. You like, that's why you keep your head down. He's thick, huh? Go ahead, finish that.
Verse 27. All these things are for good to the godly.
Go ahead.
So to the sinners, they are turned into evil.
Period. They're turned into evil, y'all. And that's what they've done. So remember that the gospel is showing us that the herb is right. But who you trusted to show you how to deal with that earlier? The evil man that took everything out of his course. And that's not right. We got to go back to the natural way. And the common sense way is who gets stitches when you ain't got a cut? Well, who's gonna smoke? Who's gonna take pills when you don't eat? You know what I mean? So we gotta keep these things in consideration. Hopefully, I mean, I know I went into that a little bit in depth. I know there's a lot of people that needed that because we haven't touched over that in a while, the marijuana thing. But I know there's a lot of our people coming in to the truth and gotta be reminded that your job, our job, is to use the righteous things in their natural course for righteousness, not for silliness and just daily consumption to where it can be more destructive to us. All right. So, did anybody got any other questions on that? Comment live. Okay. See if anybody got anything online. Okay. Hopefully that answers your question, brother. And we touched on that. I'll give you a few seconds to see if you had any questions or statement on that. And if not, we're going to go ahead and finish up the prayers, finish up Shabbat class. Remember, just a reminder that everybody that's on there, Sabbath class, Passover. Passover is coming up. It's going to be creeping up out of nowhere. All right? So please, if you can, help out. Lamb location. Lamb and location. I got to tell y'all now. What's that?
Pyramid's coming up.
What?
Pyramid's coming up too.
Pyramid? Oh, dang. All right, we're going to get the date on the pyramid. Yeah, it is coming up. You are absolutely right. It's going to be pyramid before the Passover. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. We'll get the dates on pyramid. I'll get back to that with y'all. Anybody got anything online? Okay, I imagine we'll put it up and up, but like the next few days is all herbs, right? We're gonna be healthy as hell for 7 to 8 days, right? What type of veggie, vegan salads? I don't know, after this it was like, I think we would actually have everybody down with it. Cause man, jeez. 8 days of nothing, meat and meat. And here's the thing, the last day, I jokingly said to my ribs, I said, we should just do a soup and salad this day. And they were like, yeah, but nobody's going to eat it. And I said, you know, you're probably right. I mean, you would have, but then we would, so see, that's what we need to do next time, because when you do 7 days of feasting, the last day should be something that just is not all damn meat to top it off. All right, I'm about to open you up for them, rise and face the east. Barakatay ho. Barakatay ho shah. The way ho. The way ho shah. For this day. For this Sabbath. We thank you. For your word. Your wisdom. The knowledge. We ask of you. To please. Continually. Bless us. Our minds. Our spirits. We ask of you, Yahweh. To remove sickness, illness, and disease from the brothers, the sisters. We ask of you, and we pray for the sister Cassandra. Please, Yahweh, have mercy on her. Bless her body, heal her, strengthen her, shield her, repair her, be with her. Have mercy on the sister Cassandra and all the brothers and all the sisters. Remove this illness from us, from around us. We ask of you, please, Yahweh, come quickly and deliver your servant, your nation, your chosen. Wake up. The 144,000. We thank you. In Yahweh Shai's name. Barakatay ho. Bahasham Yahushua. Ahoa. Latana Nawa. Ha Tawara.
Bless Yahweh in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the law.
Rakadayahu. Bahashem Yahushua. Hahawa. Latolano. Award. Lawa.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the light to see.
Rakadayahu. Bahashem Yahushua. Hahawa. Latolano. Ha'ayo. Quora. La. Quora. Ha'ai.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Rakadayahu. Bahashem Yahushua. Hahawa. Latolano. Shaman. Zayah. Lamashah. Yasha'ala.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And as always, if you want to get anointed, we do that after class. Psalms 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh and to seek praises unto His name. O Most High, show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night. Upon an instrument of 10 string, upon the psaltery, upon the harp, with a solemn sound. For thou, Yahweh, has made me glad. Through thy work, I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Yahweh, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither doeth a fool understand this. When the wicked spring up his wrath, and all the workers of iniquity do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Yahweh, are most high forevermore. For lo, thy enemy, O Yahweh, below thy enemy shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But our horn shall thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn. We shall be anointed with fresh oil. My eye also shall see my desire. And my enemies. And my ears shall hear my desire. Of the wicked that rise up against us. The righteous. I'm sorry. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh shall flourish in the courts of the Most High. They shall bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat. And flourishing. To show that Yahweh is upright. He is my rock. And there is no unrighteousness in him. This is Psalms 133. Shayar. Hamalawa. Ladawa. Hana. Matawa. Wama. Na'ayam. Shabbat. Akim. Gum. Yachad. Kashaman. Atawa. Ayo. Hara'ash. Yurad. Ayo. Hazakwan. Aharam. Shayarad. Alpanya. Manawafiwa. Katod. Karawan. Shayarad. Ayo. Hariyah. Tazaya 1. Kaya. Shom. Tazawa. Yahweh. Habaraka. Kayayam. Ay. Haywalam. Amen.
To Psalm chapter 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard that went down to the skirts of his garment, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Bahashem Yahushua.
The water from Yah. Amen.
Yes, sir.
Call it.
Salute out the men of Israel. Akim, Amayim,
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatah. Yadi Matah, turn to face your sisters. Call it.
Saluting out the daughters of Zion. Akum Emmanuel, Barak,
Yahweh Shema Tani Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Yadi Matah, dismiss, roll out. Say shalom to everybody online. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom.